Hello everybody, welcome on in. Happy Friday, which means your weekend is practically here. You're just gonna get through the rest of today. That's it. You just gotta, unless you're of course in one of those fancy future time zones, in which case happy weekend. Enjoy. I hope you have a good time. Welcome everybody. Congratulations, Megan, on claiming first bragging rights at US for the rest of the stream. We're gonna be playing more Lord of the Rings Online today. There might be a harvest festival going on or something, like a spooky festival. We'll go see if that pops up or not. We'll go have a look there. Apparently there's something about broom mounts. I saw something. So who knows? What else? Oh yes, of course. I am here to remind you that Friday, October 31st. I know you're tired of hearing it, but it's gonna happen anyway. Friday, October 31st, we're going to be doing our charity stream for Make-A-Wish Foundation. As is tradition for every Halloween. The command is up in chat for !Point Charity. The sticky post is there as well. We're going to be doing 12 hours of horror games. Most likely the new Silent Hill. It's looking more and more certain that it's going to be Silent Hill. 12 hours of horror for charity. There will be jump scares, for which everything goes to charity, of course. There will be milestones, which we'll go through in a moment. And the Wheel of Torment will be back with hot sauces, spicy candy, sour candy, spicy bean boozle, and egg, among many other things. So at the $100 milestone, we're going to put on the dinosaur onesie. $200, the chainmail goes on and doesn't go off for the rest of the stream. So that's 12 hours of chainmail if you get there quickly. $300, you guys get to create a command for in chat that will be there, or a points redeem, or maybe both. Who knows? That will be there for the foreseeable future. $400, we're going to do a new Lego build on stream. I already have the set ready, or well, I have a set in mind rather. $500. Sorry, $450. That's right. I added some more over it. Do you add a chainmail over the dino onesie or below? There will be like the dinosaur onesie, then I'll have the chainmail on, and then there will be a dinosaur hoodie over it, unless it falls off, or I'll try to keep it on. Or I could keep it off, whatever you guys want. It's your call. $450. We're gonna do a Little Nightmares franchise playthrough. So that's all 3 games. $500 we're gonna do, where is it? Why did I put that on there? $500 we're gonna do a Shadow of War playthrough again. Because, I like punishing myself apparently. $550 I'm gonna create a advent calendar for all the stream days in December. And we will open with various, things behind it. Can't guarantee there will be treats for me, but there will be various things behind little doors. I'll make a little advent calendar, digital one or something. Let's see, what else is there? $600 we're doing another maid stream. I will dress up as a maid, put my hair in pigtails, all that. Like the emote in chat, and we will be playing Date Everything. $700 I will partake in the bomb hot sauce, which has all kinds of warning labels on it, so that's gonna be fun. What else is there? $850 we're gonna do the smorgasbord of the different hot sauces we have, and at $1,000 if we for some mystical reason make that. I'm not assuming we will, but for some reason if we make that, I will lay out a path of Lego and film myself walking back and forth over it several times. And there you have it. That's going to be the charity stream on October 31st. So make sure to save up for it. Every $20 donation gets a spin of the wheel. Every 50, I think, we're going to spin the wheel regardless. And for $100 you can buy a stream, which means that you get to determine a game that I will stream for the entirety of the whole stream. It can be something horrible or something really good, or something you personally just enjoy or want to see me play. I will, if I don't own the game, I will buy it. That means that it can like take a while for me to get there because money. But yes, and that's it. That's gonna be it. Let's get to Lord of the Rings Online. Without further ado. Ta-da! Game. There we go. It's not picking up my game. What the hell? It was working. I checked it. I was prepared for the once. It's very rare, but I was prepared today. Does anybody have plans for the weekend? Any fun plans going about? All right. Oh right, we were here. That's right. The fall festival's here. Okay, let's go have a look there. Let's go have a look at the fall festival. Okay, we got a map to the party tree. Let's go have a look at the fall festival. Which means if it's at the party tree, I assume it's in the Shire. I was right. Alright, what is this? Introduction. As summer draws to a close, the final crops of the year's harvest are ripe for enjoyment. Which means it's the perfect time for the Harvest Moth Festival. Fall is considered by many to be the greatest of seasons, with the weather fair and the herbage shifting from uniform green to a vast array of autumn colors. The event locations are the Party Tree in Hobbiton, the festival grounds in the horsefields at Breeland, the tavern in Forenshall, and the festival area in Duland, Eredluin. We got, what is this? The Haunted Burrow. The Party Tree in Hobbiton. It seems that a door has been excavated, and rumor has it that there is treasure that's got to be inside. Interesting. There's a festival run in the, so that's a race, I assume. Interesting. Let's put that down there, so don't lose it. Alright. So many people around. That's a cool one. The leather vest with the white hand of Saruman on it.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Right, what do we have here? Horse race? Oh, no, thank you, not from me. I would like to think, and I would think anyone odd for wishing to try anything so dangerous. You can imagine my vexation when a racetrack was built here in our very own Shire. Oh, these are... I feel like those are universal for what are they called? Festivals. Like, I feel like every festival has those races.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Oh, this should be good. The Fall Festival is my favorite time of year. Bear's time. One of our fondest traditions in the game is the game of troves and trickery. If you wish to play, wander among the hobbits. Some will give you some clues as to the tricks they would like to see you perform. And then if you succeed in pleasing them all return here and I will reward you. Sure, let's give that a go. Bingo! Oh, Bingo is here! Berstein, hello! I see you've taken some time for your busy day of adventuring to celebrate the Harvest Festival. I don't think the Garden Festival. Your Harvest Festival. Good, good, how very right and proper. This has become one of my very favorite times of year. My cousin Priska has brought her children to visit, and we're all going to enjoy... Wait, that's the one from, what was it again? What that place called? Buckland, right? One with like the 13 children or something. My cousin Priska has brought her children to visit, and we're all going to enjoy the sights and sounds of the Harvest Festival together. You simply must join us. I will not take no for an answer. And you know how stubborn Buffons can be when we set our mind to it. Legendarily so. You can find my various cousins trying to enjoy the games around the party tree. I would appreciate if you help them make the most of their time here. And later, in the evening, we will all meet in the green fields to tell spooky stories. I can't wait. Oh, this sounds lovely. Let's go do that. You can't go wrong with Bingo Buffon, I always say. I'm not sure if I always say that, but that's what I'm saying now. It's always good to visit Cousin Bingo, and it's been many years since I last made it out to Hobbiton for the Harvest Festival. I've rather more children now than I did back then, but I've become quite practiced at traveling with so many. The key to a successful journey is to perform a Hobbit count before you leave your starting point. Oh no, is this gonna end up like fucking Home Alone? Break into a hobbit hole filled with traps, and to perform a second count when you arrive at the destination. This is how I know that one of my children has gotten lost along the way, and I'm pretty sure Barilak is the child to blame, on account of it being usually my drowsiest boy, who leaves my count short. We climbed the hill up to the festival. Barilak is probably sleeping among the bushes on the line of road we took. Now, if you don't mind, would you go find Barilak and wake him up? We did not come all the way here from Newbury to... Newbury! Wait, so it's not that cousin? Ah! Fall Festival Trader?
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
I say, there's much to be had around here, isn't there? I could go about from the first day to the very last, and not get my fill of the haunted burrows, hatched mazes, and treats or trickery. If you feel the same, do you not, Bearstein? Well, don't be shy. Seize the season. Persistent efforts reap fruit and reaps rich rewards, as I like to say. I say, have you ever oohed so hard that they oh and then hit them with the and then they nose and you're like, lol, JK, get punk nerd? I feel like I already got what they wanted at that point. So I feel like the JK get punked is on you at that point.
Have some tea.
Welcome, my friend. If you're here for the Harvest Festival, I recommend that you get in the spirit of. Or did you want me to read that in the style of that sentence? Because I'm gonna need some incentive for that. I'm nowhere near sober for that. Wait, I'm nowhere near sober? I'm nowhere near drunk for that. I'm sober. Oh my god, good morning. I need coffee, that's what I do. I'm still missing one Achievo? No, which one? You were going so hard at it. I thought you would get it done today. For folks that participate in many activities, there might just be a harvest treat in store. So go out there. The night can be a bit chilly, but I'm sure you'll find company and good stories around the campfire.
I'm pleased to be of service.
Oh my god, is that what I think it is? Oh no, it's just a very big hat. Well, like, is that a witch's hat? I mean, I guess it could be. So that's cobweb clothing, interesting. A pumpkin horn? Might need to grab that. Are there any mounts? Fall Festival steeds. There we go. Oh, there it is, the broom! Alright, that's the one we need. Alright, let's get that horn, shall we? Or a ghostly cat! Or both. Let's get the horn first. Because it sounds adorable. Oh my god, I love it! Fantastic. I'm nowhere near so. Oh man, I'm just gonna shut up. Apple.
Can I help you find something, friend?
Right, let's go find the missing Boffin kid, shall we? He's supposed to be somewhere along the road. Asleep. I'm missing the bounty hunter achievement for getting all 32 wanted posters. I'm missing 2 of them and it's all just random if you end up getting them or not. Oh, that's annoying. I don't like that. Hey, She Demon, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, there he is. Sure enough, Berlurk is sleeping soundly by the side of the road. Hello there, friend. You know this sleepy fella? I haven't seen him around Hobbiton or Bywater before. Or I believe he's come from somewhere else in the Shire to enjoy the Harvest Festival. But would you look at that? He's falling right asleep. And he's bound to miss the whole thing. That would be a shame, no mistake about it. Here's my plan. I've been scaring folk my ferocious bear costume all day. You wake this fellow up, and I will get him a loud roar and give him a proper fright. Hee. It will be a great welcome to the festival. And I will also teach him not to waste so many hours sleeping. Or at least not when the festival's underway. Oh, that's truly a terrifying bear costume. Just like the real thing. Rawr! Berlurk yawns sleepily and rubs his eyes. Oh, hello there, Bearstein. I was just taking a quick nap before the festival gets underway. Cousin Bingo suggests that we all come to visit to see the famous Hobbiton Harvest Festival. And sometime tonight we will all share spooky stories around the campfire. I better get some rest if we can't stay up that late. Impressive costume, friend. Well, back to sleep. He is entirely unfazed. But that was not what I thought was going to happen. You think my costume is not scary enough? Oh, that can't be. Costume is terrifying. It's terrifying. It's just like the real thing. Trust me, I know. How's everyone today? I'm doing alright, thank you. How are you? I think you can find them in arcade too, but yeah. You have to keep doing campaign until you get a doppelganger variants. I'm missing one for Anastaga and one for Obuski. Obuski. I was just getting tired and annoyed finding them all. Yeah, that's fair. Randomness is never enjoyable. Well, okay. Most of the time not enjoyable. I just realized I shouldn't say never, because there might be some very fun versions of randomness. Looking at freaking, what's it called? Clover Pit, which is apparently very popular. I've yet to play it myself. Well, I can't say I'm surprised, Bearstein. Thank you for finding Berlurk at the latest napping spot. Although I'm sleeping, still time for Bingo's frightening stories. Perhaps they will contain enough thrills and chills to keep my drowsy son awake. When the promise of festival fun does not. Oh, that actually leveled it up. That's funny. What the Nazgul scream was that? That guy's being haunted. Alright, we're looking for more Boffins. There's a Boffin. First time, we need your help. Have you participated in the apple bobbing here at the festival yet? There are very important rules in place. No using your hands. And you only get one chance to play. But I've never apple bobbed, and it doesn't sound fun to me. But I will admit that it looks very impressive when some people do it. But my brother Griffo did not listen to the rules, and now he has ruined it for everyone. Griffo thought these apples were just for taking, and he reached right into one of the tubs and grabbed an apple and took a big bite. And then if that wasn't bad enough, he did it again. Honestly, if there were any grounds, if there are any grounds for being asked to leave the festival at once, I think that we would qualify. But they're being very nice about the whole thing, and I've offered to bring some of their spare apple bobbing tubs up here, so we can, so the game can continue. Now that you're here, you can help me. There's a spare top at the base of the hill. Go pick it up and carry it back up, but beware of bobbers to be, much like Griffo. They won't be good at following the rules, and they will keep you from carrying the top. Oh, so it's like the postmaster and the pie quests. The Shire here. Okay. Let's go get a tub of... Can we just carry the tub and add the water and apples later? I feel like that is a much more sensible thing to do. Apple bobbing is just waterboarding with steps. But also some steps taken out. Because waterboarding requires a towel and whatnot. Alright, so we need to carry this up the hill. And now got spotted by certain hobbits. The Shire is filled with quests like this. It's quite funny. I quite enjoy them. A lot of people don't. Oh, there's a whole bunch of hobbits there. Hope they don't spot me. I'll just stick to this side. Seems to be safe. Oh, that wasn't so bad. Thank you, Bearstein. Can I ask you that you get one more tub of apples? They should be freshly picked and waiting at the orchard not far from me. That's to the southwest, right? Yeah, oh no, it's directly west. Never mind. Somehow I can just see you trying to apple bob and somehow knocking yourself out with one of the apples and then somehow pulling you out of someone pulling you out of the bucket. You know what? That could totally happen. I can totally see that happening, yeah. You are not wrong. Or like I go in for a good bite, like I get frustrated because I can't get an apple, and then I go in for a good bite and bump my head on the edge of the tub. And thus knocking myself out. Mushroom tent. Aye. Thanks again, Bearstein. I've carefully explained the rules to Griffo once more, and he assures me he will follow them, no matter how hungry he might get. Now that Griffo's no longer embarrassing me, I have to admit this festival has been very fun so far. I like ensuring that everything goes smoothly more than I like participating myself. My mother says I've always been like this, even when I was very little. Thanks again. I will tell you if we need any more help. Tonight, we're going to share spooky stories with Cousin Bingo, and you're welcome to come. That champion? That was very loud.
Good day.
Oh God. So you want to join the Inn League, do you? Well, perhaps you are worthy, perhaps you're not. The rules are simple. The goal is to drink 6 beers here at the table. Strong ones or weak ones, it makes no difference to me. Oh, that's not too bad. I say that. We have a minute to drink 6 beers. I don't think that's humanly possible. But then again, these are hobbits. Last one. We're done it.
Hello there.
Well done, friend. Just you be sure put away those beers, and just in the nick of time. You've now completed stage 1, but there are 6 more to go. If you wish to become a member of the Inn League, there's a race for the stout of stomach, and not the weekend lazy. Oh boy. Oh shit! The troves and thing has a timer. I didn't realize that. Alright, we need to find the kids. How do we find the kids? Oh, they all have timers! I am screwed! There are many hobbits throughout the Hobbit Bywater area who enjoy troves of trickery. Oh my god, that's what the blue area is. Oh no, I'm screwed. How do you screw up at a festival, Chunks? Don't ask. It's fine, 4 minutes, more less than 4 minutes to find Hobbit children and perform tricks for them. How do we find it? No, come on. Are you one of them?
Hello there.
I just hate it when you see a creeping crawling thing and then suddenly your skin crawls next hour. It's just that thing. I saw a spider and I'm shuddering. So slash shudder. The Hobbit is tickled by your trick. Out of context, that does sound bad. Yeah, it does. You're the one that added the quote. You don't need to tell me that it sounds bad. I'm right here. There should be somebody around here. I'm not gonna find him. I didn't realize there were timers. Oh, there he is. Better catch soon. I would give anything to see a fish right now. Any fish at all. I'm about to lose my temper. Angry? What?
Hello there.
I better catch a fish soon. I've been here all day. I'm not tired of him. I would give anything to see a fish right now. Any fish at all. I'm about to lose my temper. Wait. Nope. I don't know what the emotes are in this bloody one. Too many emotes. Angry? Angry.
How do you do?
No? No, that's not it. Do I just need to fish? That's... I mean, I could try, but there's no way this is gonna... I mean, it's a minute left. I might as well wait until the quest expires and then try again. You're the one that said it? Yeah, but there was context! I'm gonna just wait until these quests expire and then try again. I didn't realize I didn't see that there was a timer on it. I feel like that would have been much more doable with the proper amount of time. A dragon? Hasn't been dragon in these parts for 1,000 years. Knock knock, who's there? Avenue. Avenue who? Avenue heard this joke before? Turns out I had not. I didn't... Oh god, I did say dragon, didn't I? Well, best time my mother said we were going to visit Cousin Bingo, which is fine. But there has been a most sudden unexpected reversal. Imagine my surprise when she told me we were going not to Mickle Delving, but to Hobbiton instead. Here to partake in the Far Harvest Festival. Dinodash shakes his head. Now, I understand there are some things about this festival that are worthwhile. Good crops and the promise of plenty, worth celebrating. I have no patience at all for the rest, spooks. Haunts from frights, silly rubbish, and nonsense. I told Celandine that same thing not 2 weeks ago. My mother says Cousin Bingo is set on sharing spooky stories, and there's no getting out of it. While we wait, we might as well see what this haunted burrow is all about. I'll meet you inside. This quest requires access to the haunted burrow, which is available by completing the quest chain. Begins with a cellar door appears. How do we get the cellar door appears? A cellar door appears. There we go. You'll never believe this, Bearstein. I decided a new oven was needed to begin preparations for the next festival. The laborers went to dig a pit on the side of the hill, and lo! We heard a shovel scrape against some wood, and before we knew it, what happened? A door was dug out. The door is locked now, but oh wait, it's a forgotten cellar of Bag End. Bag End is just above it, you see. Do you think that's where Mad Baggins kept his treasures? I suppose we can only guess, for Lobelia owns Bag End now. If you think she'll be letting anyone else dig around old Bilbo's treasures, then you go right ahead and ask her. Be my guest, I won't be risking it, but it is terribly exciting all the same. Oh, that's the cellar door. Interesting. Alright, let's go have a chat with Lobelia Baggins, I guess. Sackful Baggins. I don't like that. Oh man, I love our little Yorn. Pumpkin Yorn. What a cutie. So does anybody have fun weekend plans? There's a community, Pokemon Go community day on Sunday, I believe. But besides that, I have no plans. Probably just gonna chill and play World of Warcraft Legion Remix and Minecraft. Because I'm living like it's 2005 or something. Going to the local ice hockey game tomorrow night. Yo, that's cool! Ice hockey's dope. I hope you have a great time. Are you hear about that door as well? You listen here. That mad fool of a bag... Oh, wait, she's an old lady. Are you here about that door as well? You listen here. That mad fool of a Baggins never said anything about no secret door. No secret cellar. And neither did that awful nephew of his, Frodo. I could not be more angry. I've scoured the whole burrow and not found a thing that could be used as a key or to a hidden larder. They meant all along to leave Bag End to me with none of its proper fixings. If you want to see so much as a doorknob inside that cellar, you must find me that key. That gardener down Bogshed Road surely knows something, but he won't speak a word of it to me. You look like a big ominous sort. You ought to wrangle the truth out of him. I am not gonna wrangle Gaffer Gamgee Baggins. Are you kidding me? Baggins? I don't know where I got Baggins from. I'm not gonna wrangle fucking Sam's dad. Are you insane? I mean, she is. I was abducted by aliens. They made me clean my room, eat my vegetables, and now go bed early. Turns out I was on the mothership. Wrangled these nuts. You've not gotten better at them. Hello, Gaffer.
Is there something I can do?
Wager Lobelia sent you to inquire after that new door going to the Baggins' lovely burrow. If you ask me, the whole affair smells of trouble. I'll tell my young ones, and I'll tell you too. Best to mind your own matters, and no harm will come to you for aught.
Oi there, give me a moment.
Oh, still here, are you? I suppose you're of the inquisitive nature like Mr. Bilbo himself. I'll let you in on something he said before he disappeared forever. Oh, Bilbo, he said with a sparkle in his eye, that his adventure would continue to even after he was long gone. That was Mr. Baggins for you. Well, I'm not getting in your way. Help yourself to look over the letter for us. Over his last letter for us, which my son Sam read to me. It has some peculiar instructions regarding that Sackful Baggins.
What do you need?
Do we have the letter? No, we don't. You want to bring this letter to Lobelia, eh? Be my guest. Or do a bit of good sitting here with me, you know. Alright, let's go do that. The worse they are, the better they are. That's debatable. Yeah, it's debatable. Oh, Lobelia.
Well, the
What's that
goal
envelope
is
you got there?
unfold.
Give it here at once. I'm sure Bilbo meant for this. I'm already gave up on the voice. That was quick. I'm sure Bilbo meant for the successor to Bag and Evad. Not that old fool of a gardener. Indeed, no. I believe he doesn't. He doesn't even know how to read.
How rude.
I'm reading the letter. Leave me be. How's a hobbit to concentrate with annoying folk badgering them all day? It doesn't say anything about that cellar. I swear. I shall be if it does say anything about that cellar, I swear I shall be positively furious. Lobelia obviously wants to keep Bilbo's treasure for herself.
Well, the goal
Don't
is
pester
unfold.
me! Congratulations on claiming second. Bragging rights are yours for the rest of the stream. Don't pester me, I'm reading! That Bilbo sure knows how to prattle about nothing. Lobelia continues reading greedily. She is very unhelpful.
It's been a foul
Shoo!
day.
If you don't leave me alone, I shall report you to the authorities. Lobelia shoos you away and continues reading.
How rude.
What is this about a spoon? He left me the silver spoons. He says they are the key to the cellar.
I want to.
Oh, this is a trap! This is a trap! Cheers. So when Bilbo left for his journey to the Lonely Mountain, when he came back, his stuff was being like the hobbits just assumed he was dead, and they were auctioning off everything, pretty much, and they were giving away everything rather, or I don't think it was being auctioned in the book. It was the movie that I'm thinking of, and the Sackville Baggins pretty much wanted to claim everything, including Bag End, of course. And he got everything back except for his silver spoons, which he was, like, Bilbo was positive that Lobelia Sackville Baggins stole them and didn't give them back, even though she should have. So he left her his spoons as a stab at that. So this is a trap, obviously. Oh my, what wonderful news. Apparently my spoons fit as keys into the keyhole that burrow into the burrow down door down there. That old madman planned for me to have his treasure after all. Come, I'll go open the door. If you just help me carry out the treasure I find, let us meet at the party tree. Give me a moment, I'll just be right down. It's a trap! Alright, so where is she then? Maybe not here. Hello, I'm looking for a very unpleasant hobbit. Right, where is it? The Haunted Burrow. Talk to Lobelia. Inside the Haunted Burrow. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, that's terrifying. Painting. Tapestry. Oh, it's like a Hobbit haunted house. I love this. That's very cool, though. Love to build within Cildon. So these are all furnitures we can get in the event store. Oh. Oh, interesting. So the fog is bad. Don't stand in the fog. Don't go to the light. Ah! That was scary. That's where I came from, right? Yeah. Oh, hello.
How rude.
Oh, I'm livid. I've been tricked. This place is not but a monster-filled, spook-ridden, crawly-infested hole in the ground. Bilbo tricked me into thinking there was anything worth my while in this abominable cellar. How I loathe him with all my heart. There's naught to me here but filth and corruption. Oh, calm down, Kieran. I want nothing to do with this evil burrow. Do as you will. Stay away from me. A cloaked figure? Oddly ominous. It's spooky. I'm here for it. That is a very loud... I mean, obviously mammoths are supposed to be loud, but yeah, I know. Oh no, okay, you can actually go through it. That is locked. Egg. Oh, the attic and the cellar are locked. Let's egg that. Egg.
What do your elf eyes see?
The Sheer Bearstein. Abigail's too scared to poke around. That means we can go treasure hunting. It's wonderful, just wonderful. I'm sure many of these nosy onlookers will have a wonderful time exploring and making off with what treasure they find. It's terribly exciting, isn't it? You may now enter the haunted burrow at your own peril. Sure, I mean, that was pretty neat. I definitely want to see what else is in there. I got a new chat badge. Which one? I see the sub one. The sub one and the bits one, but I don't see any other ones. One moment. Oh, okay. Oh, here we go.
Stay and have some tea.
One moment. Yeah, I've been there. They can be a bit finicky to get to work. Sorry, just need to plug in my headset as it's beeping at me. Oh, there it is. Video Games Day. What does that entail? Oh, mercy me. You wouldn't believe me if I told you. I'll tell you anyway. I was in the haunted burrow, seeking for treasure, and I found a bit of chain in the attic. Perhaps I thought a door would open in the ceiling, and I would find a larder full of riches. But no, a living, walking skeleton came towards me, all rattling and clacking. It gave me such a fright. Oh man, the clacking made me think of the clacker story, and then I got sad because fucking Neil Gaiman. Nope, this one. Nope, not the gum bananas. This one, the low. What is that for? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is for. Oh, this badge was earned by watching 30 minutes of Little Nightmares free. Oh, I didn't know that. That was cool. I didn't know that existed. Neat. They are going a bit wild with the badges lately. Like, there have been so many new badges lately. There's the Hollow Knight one. There was the Hollow Knight one. There's the Hades 2 one. Like there used to be a special for it. Right, the source of the rattling in the attic. Yeah, let's go do that. Oh, okay, so I think those are all different quests, but you can only accept one at a time.
Hello
Sure.
there. Might I speak
It's
to
quite
your
bold of me, I know, and somewhat strange to address one of the big folks. But you see, my friends and I do love a good and frightening costume on the fall festival. So we're just sitting about trying to imagine how to get one of some others to join us in the fun. Then it came to me, the cleverest idea. We must put treats out upon the doormats of our houses. And this is the important part, only those in costumes may have allowed to have some. Oh my god, they invented trick-or-treating. Yes, said my friends, but how will we persuade to go anyone about going through all the bother? Well, but don't you see, it's plain as day. We must help them along. And so we set to work, the three of us. Bake more treats than you could count. Fashion some doormats, perfect for the occasion. You may have one, if you like, but you must promise to lay it out, and then go in for some trickery yourself. That's what I'm calling it, treat and trickery. I love that. That is fantastic. Yes, I would love a doormat. Thank you. That is fantastic. This pleases me greatly. Yeah, Twitch are doing alt on badges to get people to watch more. I mean, it's great. I think I prefer drops and badges for big events, but whatever works for people. Hey, McTakeaway, how's it going? How are you doing? Are you feeling any better? Have you fully recovered? I hope so.
Good day. Might I have a word with
Are you ready, Bearstein? I hope big and little folk have laid out their doormats that I gave them, because I plan to put on my best costume and visit every one of them. Will you do the same? Why did you go in costume? Tell me. Well, we'll go into the haunted hobbit hole first, and then we'll go trick or treating. Also, have you gotten a haircut or something? Have you gotten a haircut, a little haircut or something? It looks a bit different, or maybe I'm just still sick. I have not gotten a haircut. Maybe it's like, it's more. I put it more to the behind, but it's still very much hair. it's a longer beard. Yes, I have magically grown a longer beard. Just you know, between two streams, I decided, you know what, my beard needs to be a bit longer, and I made it longer. Because that's how beard works. No, I think it's just more behind my back than it normally is. Maybe. That's the basement. We need the attic. Not? That's the attic, right? Yeah. Find the source of the rattling in the attic. A strange rattling can be heard in the attic. You should find the source and drive it out so that it's locked. How do we unlock it? Basement. Oh, but that one is open. Interesting. Maybe they're fake doors? Where does this door go? Happy lurking. Well, you look great. Well, thank you. Out of place chest. It's a full festival token. I'll take it. Can we open it again? No, that's what I thought. Alright, next door.
Next slide, please. Next slide, please.
Hey, Bag End. Wait, how did we get in Black End? Because this is the front door. I've been bamboozled. But thank you again. I'm terrible at taking compliments, but I will not refute it. Thank you. I appreciate it. But you're still sick, but you're getting better. I'm glad to hear you're getting better. That sounds like a really nasty bug you got there. That sounds really unpleasant. Can we really not use it? I guess we need to find a way to unlock it. I guess we need to find a way to unlock the creeping wing. Also locked. Oh, but this creeping wing door isn't unlocked. What's going on here? Oh, Dynundas Buffin. Let me ask you a question, Bearstein. Do you think these hobbits are trying to scare us? Because the glowing bottles could be filled with anything, which causes the imagination to run. But their illumination has another effect. It causes me plain to see this crudely painted mask. And now I see for what it is. It's just a mask. Now, if it were dark in here, perhaps I would think it was a real goblin. But that's not why. But not when I can so clearly see it. It's not frightening at all. Oh, we need to find different hobbits in this haunted burrow. I'm still confused as how to get into this. As how to get into the attic, though. Ah, ghosts! I love that thing. You know what? I'm terrible at decorating houses, so maybe I should just, That's cool. That's a fire, that's really cool. Alright, that one actually got me. What the fuck? And there's somebody here to the right. Or is that the hobbit we already talked to? Oh no, over here. I'm very bad at decorating houses, so maybe I should just turn my hobbit hole into this. What in the... I love just randomly coming in. Well, we found our way into the cellar, which was off limits before as well. This basement is a little damp, but it's no more scary than others I've seen. Is this the best these hobbits can do? It is a little confusing to find the right path, but if you set your mind to it, you shouldn't have any trouble finding the way through. It would need to be much darker and much more maze-like for this, to scare this hobbit. I'll tell you that. The fucking people coughing gets me. Oh, what is it? Well, what do we have here? It's a well. Main cellar? Oh, that seems to be the only way forward. Isn't this the one we just came from? Yeah. Alright, so not the left door. The left door is a trap. I'm lost. There we go. Wait, what? Look. Yeah, you didn't get me this time, Goblin. Application of covertal? What? Instructions are... Wait, no! Hey, my loot! Nutty the fuck? You cannot do that right now? That's fucking stupid! I was reading that! Did I just miss out on whatever was in there? Oh, that's fucking stupid. And I hate everything about that. There we go. Right door. And we're back in the haunted burrow? Question mark? Fucking got me again. Wrong way. Find in the haunted burrow. Okay. Cobweb wing. Cobweb wing. Attic. Wait! Attic. Most burrows do not have attics, being delved in the ground and not naturally elevated like the houses of some folk. But this one is no more frightening than I would expect the usual sort. The paint is peeling and I hear rats scuttling about. It will take more than small irritations to raise hairs on my toes. I swear we're gonna find something that's gonna scare the bejeebies out of him, surely. Here, lurking in the corner. Why lurk in the corner? You know, I feel very comfortable lurking in the corner, but make sure to just grab one of the comfy seats. And cheers. Why lurk in the corner when you can lurk comfortably in a chair? I'll haunt you forever! Rattle, rattle. Ow! I'm not really a monster! Woohoo, you frightened me! Isn't that the spirit of the, Am I being haunted? Bats! Well, we found the cellar. Or rather, we found the, I should say, rather, we found the, words. The attic. There we go, words. Cobweb win, cobweb win, win. Where's the last one though? Where's the last one? Where is hiding? The cobweb wing of the haunted bro. There we go. Cobweb wing. Ah! Yeah, you know what? That's valid. Will you look at this, Bearstein? Who could be convinced by this poor excuse for a spider? It's big, yes, I'll grant you that. But I can see the wire from which it hangs. It does not look like a spider or silk at all. It looks like fishing line at best, and mere twine at worst. The web's all right, I guess. But it's not frightening at all. It's silly to think any hobbit would be scared of this wing. He's not scared of anything. He's just literally not scared of anything. Good on him. God, that really annoys me that it wouldn't let me... Like, that... I guess I should have looted it first and then read... Oh, a fake door. Fake wall, rather. Well, lesson learned, I guess. I'm literally scared of everything. I can relate. I'm bad with horror games. But apparently I'm not the only one. Like, I love horror movies. Horror books. Horror podcasts. Horror audio books. Everything. Love it. Horror games. Terrible at it. Apparently it has something to do with having a really good imagination and getting too immersed in games. As opposed to other media. Or so I've been told. Which makes sense, but... Yeah, that's why. Ah, Jesus, fuck. Oh, we can just leave, actually. Which is why I play horror games on Halloween for charity. Happy lurking? Hello, Polo. That evil wight was only a hobbit in disguise. Abominable behavior. Who was it? I shall give him a telling of that he will not be forgetting anytime soon. The go of some folk, really. Dude, you're not scared of anything. What happened? The haunted bro does not seem very haunted to me. It's all show, and the whole thing strikes me as being very, very silly, and not frightening at all. When my mother revealed that we were meeting cousin Bingo at Hobbiton for the Harvest Festival and not as home as Mickle Delphine, I was very cross. But I have to admit, I very much enjoyed exploring the haunted burrow with you and revealing it as an intriguing, unfrightening display, rather. I thank you for that, Bearstein. I look forward to disproving with you the scary stories cousin Bingo has for us this evening. I will see you there. You say that, buddy, but your cousin Bingo has actually been in some scary shit. Don't underestimate Bingo. Bingo's best boy. I love Bingo. The Curse of Eerie Acres. Whoa. It is recommended, though not required, that you complete the Frightful Tales to Curl Your Hair on Your Toes quest chain. Have we? Oh, we have not done that one. Help Esmeralda Boffin with Fear Not to Dance. Let's find Esmeralda Boffin, I guess. Oh, she's right there. Hello. I do not see many people dancing, Bearstein. My mother said that there would be dance contests held regularly at the festival, but so few people are participating. Is the spooky atmosphere to blame? Why is everyone afraid to dance? We must combat this fear of... I don't know what voice I'm doing. We must combat this fear of dancing with encouraging words. Find bashful festival goers and tell them there's nothing to fear. This will surely work. This will surely work. Yes, it will work. Alright, let's encourage some people. Speak convincing words. But everyone would look at me. Oh, dude, I relate to that. You don't need to dance if you don't want to. This will surely work. Yeah, exactly. I just went a bit Dutch, that's all. I simply cannot. Dancing? Oh no, it's not for me. Again. Very relatable hobbits, all of these. But everyone would look at me. Very relatable. What if everyone laughs at me? You can dance if you wanna. You can leave your friends behind. Because if they don't dance, then they ain't no friends of mine. That used to be our raid joke. Whenever you had a boss fight where you had to follow a pattern of avoiding attacks, we called it the safety dance. Good times. It didn't work, Bearstein. People are still too bashful to get up and dance. What is that? Hear me out. Give him some beers. Give him some drinks. Wait a moment. I've had an idea. Perhaps they just need to see someone else having a good time dancing and cheering and who knows what else. It's up to you, Bearstein. No! I'm a seasoned adventurer who has faced many a horrific thing in the dark. I will not dance. I have an idea. Perhaps they should see someone else having a good time dancing and cheering, and who knows what else. It's up to you, Bearstein. Take a moment to do whatever you want. Any creative expression at all. Yay. Yay, look at me. I'm dancing. These bashful hobbits will come to their senses. If they see you doing that and having a good time, use the time to creatively express yourself. Is there something like an awkward dance? Yeah. Okay. Yep, that looks fine. Yep, that'll do. I suggest you boogie and then woogie. Yeah, that seems about right. That was quite a performance, as if you say so. I hope these bashful hobbits have learned how fun it can be to just be yourself. I mean, fair, I can't argue with that. And not to worry about what anyone else is thinking. Thank you for being such a good sport. I will see you at Cousin Bingo's spooky story tonight. Hopefully. I'm looking forward to them. Talk to Bingo near the party tree. Bingo? He's right there. I guess it's near the party tree, I guess. Alright. How are my cousins finding the festival? Oh, excellent. It seems they are all enjoying their own spectacle, their own peculiar ways. What's this? Young Dino does not frighten easily, does he? We will have to do something about that, Bearstein. This is a season for spooks and a festival for fright. He is missing out on a great deal of fun this time of year if he does not allow himself to be scared. A little spooky research. You've already agreed to join us on the Greenfields for the sharing of spooky stories. But now that I know that Dinodas believes himself to be above scaring, I fear my stories might not be, well, frightening enough. No, I think they will be, dude. I need to do some more research, Bearsan. Can I ask you to make a trip to Tukborough and secure the assistance of Donna Mira Tuk, the librarian of the Great Smiles? She has an unrivaled understanding of the contents of the library and will certainly know where to find a tome or two with the scariest of Hobbit stories within. Find me suitably scary stories and I will make 1 or 2 further arrangements and we will be ready for the telling of tales. Wait, so you're not telling them the tales of your own adventures? Because I would argue that there's plenty of scary stuff in there. Speaking about scary stuff, let us go check in with our hourly visit to the fishing pond. Go stretch your legs, have a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet, and need to, all those good things. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Enjoy the fishing. All right, we're back. Let's go to Tukborough, rather. Wow, words. They're hard at times. Let us go collect some tomes of Hobbit scary stories. I got a bird friend. You got a crow. Yeah, somebody wanted a crow in there. I was tempted to put just a random Night's Watch member in there, and I was like, get it, crow. But I'm not sure if many people would still get that reference. I always mix up Tukborough with Buckland for some reason. This is a very fun event. I don't think I've ever done this one before. And yeah, usually spooky season events are very fun. Alright, a great smiles. Let's go talk to the librarian. Library was here? Yes. You're looking for a book of scary stories. I cannot say that any come immediately to mind. For hobbits do not generally write down such things, but they do enjoy sharing them in person, especially in warm comfort with the dark of night safely beyond the shuttered panes and far away. You're welcome to look for yourself, though. None of the books on the shelf seem very scary. In my flat, it looks like spooky season all year round. I have bats, crystals, and candles everywhere. And pumpkins. Can I move in? I promise I don't take up much space. I'll just sit in a cupboard. Like a little gremlin. There are no scary books in this case. None of the books on this shelf seem very scary. You find a tattered book that seems to contain frightful tales. Well, this is very curious. I do not believe I've ever seen this book before. The letters on this cover are very faded and most indistinct. I cannot read very much of the title, but the first word seems to be chill. I believe it promises chilling tales. And a cursory examination seems to bear this presumption. Feel free to take it with you, Bearstein, and bring it to Bingo Boffin for his perusal. May it increase his enjoyment of the Harvest Festival. I know he will see it return to me, eventually. All books will be returned eventually. What's that noise coming from your cupboard? Oh, Dad, excuse me, I have to feed my pet Chunks his dinner. Exactly. I don't require much, just pizza and coffee pretty much. What's that weird noise? Oh, it's just the pet Chunks streaming. Oh, Bingo! And Bingo was his name, oh. Core memory unlocked. First pizza in a cupboard, which is followed by burp and Yes, exactly. I have a sneeze and it won't come out. This book looks perfect, Bearstein, thank you. I shall spend some time becoming acquainted with the tales within, and it will be time to share our spooky stories before you know it. It's nearly time, Bearstein. Let me know when you're ready, and we will go to the green fields together. Let's go! Scary story time! This is the perfect night to share. I cannot speak today. It's really bad. I don't know why. It's the perfect night to share spooky stories, Bearstein. Even better than I hoped. Many of my cousin Priska's children have told me they have their own stories ready to share, and I have one of my own as well. Bolster your courage, my friend, and let us celebrate in the scary spirit of the season. You can choose who gets to share their story first, Bearstein. I feel like we should go with Angelica. She's the... Or is it? No, it's Marigold, isn't it? The one that's very brave and wanted to swing his sword and all that. Oh, whoa, okay, let's go. You know, I wasn't struggling with text before. I'm sure this will go better. I overheard the story when I was very little, and it made me quite an impression. I vowed to never let fear be the master of me, and so far it hasn't, and it won't. Some hobbits could still learn that lesson, I'd say. Oh, that doesn't work. Great. Long ago, a wealthy hobbit named Longo Proudfoot lived alone in a fancy manor in Mickle Delving. He enjoyed expensive things and employed many servants, and it was poorly kept secret that he did not treat them well. He enjoyed the food they prepared for him, but he was consumed with distrust, and he feared that they would sneak into his pantry and steal the ingredients within for their own families. Maybe you should pay them better, my dude. So it was that Longo had strong locks and heavy bars installed on his pantry, and carried the only keys. When it was time for his servants to prepare the dinners, he would march them to the door, carefully unlock everything, and stand by while they removed what they needed. He carefully marked the quantities of each foodstuff, and if it seemed more than was being withdrawn than necessary, he had strong words at the ready. This continued for some time, but still Longo was certain that his servants were stealing food. I cannot say for sure, but it seemed to me that the extreme measures he used to prevent it must have inflamed the servants' desire to perpetrate some thievery. But that might just be my perspective as a rebellious hobbit. At any rate, there came a day when Longo's suspicions were at their greatest level, and he called all of his servants into his sitting room. "I no longer have need of your services," he proclaimed, and dismissed them all. "Go steal from someone else's larder," he cried as they streamed from the manor. That night, as Longo lay in his bed, he found that his suspicions had not been eased by dismissing all of his servants. On the contrary, now he worried they would not be bound by loyalty and may break into the manor to gain access to his pantry. Where were his keys? Oh, there they were. Still, they might have already performed the deed and replaced the keys when they were done. Longo hurried to the pantry and found the many locks he had left them as he left them early in the day. He unlocked every one and threw open the door, revealing shelf upon shelf of useful ingredients and foodstuffs. As he went inside for a closer look, he brushed the door by mistake, and it swung shut behind him. If he had been not so focused on counting the bags of flour and inventory the pickling jars, he might have heard the heavy bar fall into place outside the door, but he did not. No one knows for how long it took before anyone noticed they had not seen Longo Proudfoot set foot from his manor for some time, for he had told his servants not to return, and he had no friends or family to check up on him. He might have lasted for quite some time in that well-stocked pantry, but in the end, after all, does it really matter if it was days or if it was months? But hobbits in the Shire have reported feelings of discomfort in their own pantries late of night, as if they were being watched from behind the shelves, and some folk have claimed to see eyes peering out from them, from between the bags and boxes, eyes full of jealousy and distrust. The eyes of Longo Proudfoot. Was a good story. Well, that was certainly something. We should go next. We got quite a night ahead of us. I don't have a story prepared, but I'm just happy listening. Okay, that's just fine with me. I think I've made myself very clear, Best. I'm not telling a story. Pick someone else. When we came here to see Cousin Bingo and celebrate the Harvest Festival with him, we crossed the Brandywine Bridge and took the road by Stock. Do you all remember looking across the water and seeing the farms of Budgeford? What a name. My story took place at one of those farms, and the events told therein happened not so long ago. I know these events are true, though they sound unbelievable. The story was told to me by someone who would know the truth of the matter. The farm stood right on the river's edge and belonged to a hobbit named Everard. Everard. He was a bolger, and there are many folk of the Budgeford. But whereas most bolgers are fine farmers, Everard struggled daily to maintain his crop. Either it was taken by blight, or savaged by crows, or munched by rabbits, and on many occasions he had to depend upon the charity of his neighbours and his family to survive. Everard blamed his scarecrow most of all. No matter how hard he tried, he could not fashion a suitably frightening scarecrow. Every day the birds came to feast upon his crops. Undeterred, he was at his wits' ends on a Tuesday, and even as he glowered on his failing scarecrow, a raven flew down from the sky and lighted upon it. "Oh, I'll teach you what you deserve," Everard growled as he swung his trowel at the bird. The raven flew just out of reach, and then landed again once again upon the scarecrow's straw hat. "You seem upset, friend," the raven said. This set Everard back for a bit. While he had heard stories of speaking birds, he had never encountered one himself. "Upset," he managed. "Of course, you birds won't leave my crops alone, you vile things." "It does not seem like you deserve better," the raven responded. "If you like, I could speak to my people and see if we could come to an arrangement. I'd be willing to do this for you if you let me sample one of those grains." Everard thought it a bit over, and could see a few drawbacks on the raven's proposal. After all, one bird's appetite would be less than a whole flock, and by giving up some of his crop, he might secure safety for the rest. "I agree," he told the bird, and watched as it devoured some of the crops and flew away. The next day he saw little improvement, and the birds continued to harry his crops. He was certain he would not see the raven again, but much to his surprise, the bird appeared and spoke. "They said they want to help you out, but they just can't resist the taste of the crops you're growing here. They said what you need is a better scarecrow. It will make it much more difficult for them to fly near." "I've tried to make one scarier," Everard told them, "but it's just no good." "Let's see what we can do," the raven replied. The Wednesday sun crossed the sky, and as dusk approached, Everard's wife sent their daughter Holly to bring Everard in for supper. As Holly approached the field, she marveled at how lifelike appeared the second scarecrow her father made. He must have spent all day fashioning it. It looked just like a hobbit. As she watched, a raven hopping among the grains squawked and flew away. Oh my god, that is a creepy one. Ollie told me this story herself, and she wouldn't joke about that. It's all true. Nonsense, these stories are rubbish. Not at all. Is it my turn? I have a good story to tell. I guess it is. I wonder if the others also have stories or not. The story I'm about to tell is older than each of the others we have heard tonight, for it dates from the earliest days of the Shire and is recorded in very few places. I found it in a book that Bearstein retrieved from the Library of the Great Smiles. It seems to me there were few copies of that book ever made. Once I tell you this story, it will live on, and you should all remember it. Even in the earliest days of the Shire, festivals were already important to our distant ancestors. Were there Buffins even then? I'd like to think so, although I have not seen a family tree that extends that far back. Certainly, some branches of our family trees bear similar names to those earliest inhabitants of the Shire, for I've seen accounts of Esmeraldas, Marigolds, Griffos, and Foscos, but I'm getting distracted. Why does sometimes the scroll wheel work and sometimes not? That's so weird. Now it works. Anyway, a young girl by the name of Menegilda desired to win at a dancing competition, but her chief rival, one Peony, excelled at the art and bested her at every opportunity. Menegilda was obsessed with winning the great prize, and she became convinced that Peony owed her success to the violet shoes she always wore. Menegilda hatched a plan to steal those shoes. She surprised Peony on the banks of the Brandywine and demanded she hand over the shoes. Peony refused and said there was a spell upon the shoes. They would only work at her command, and they would not do Menegilda no good at all. Menegilda was not dissuaded. In fact, the revelation that the shoes were enchanted filled her with happiness. At last, an explanation for her continued failure to beat Peony at dancing. Peony removed the shoes and threw them at her rival. "Fine," she cried. "Have them. I will tell my father what you have done, and I will tell my father about this." Anyway, I will tell my father what you've done, and you won't be allowed to dance at all. This was a mistake. Peony did not understand the rage that seethed within Menegilda's heart, Menegilda charged at her with arms raised, and she pushed Peony into the river. She never resurfaced. Menegilda put on her stolen shoes and returned to town. There were whispers, but no one had seen her encounter with Peony, and it was believed that Peony may have run away, seeking her fortune beyond the borders of the Shire. Menegilda did not care. Her every thought was bent on winning the next dance contest. A few weeks later, Menegilda wore her new shoes and danced on stage before all of the assembled hobbits. Everyone cheered and applauded, for they had never seen such dancing before, not even when Peony had participated. Menegilda was the clear winner. And yet something was wrong. Someone tried to present Menegilda with the winning ribbon, but she merely continued to dance. Everyone applauded again, but she showed no signs of stopping. I think that's enough, dear, someone called. But now there were tears streaming from Menegilda's face, and the assemblage came to understand that she wanted to stop, but could not. Folk rushed on stage and sought to remove the violet shoes, but they wouldn't come off. Menegilda's feet flew left and right, and here and there. But even when she fell into a stupor, the dance continued. And at last it stopped, but Menegilda's dancing days were done. The shoes were packed into a box, and it was sealed away, hidden in a dusty corner in a forgotten burrow. Hobbit spoke for a time of Menegilda and the cursed shoes, but eventually the story passed into legend, and the folk doubted if it ever really happened, even as they feared to speak of it. And that is why Hobbit never wear shoes. Nice. That's not true. That can't be true. How do you know? It's just rubbish. All these stories are nonsense. I think it's getting to him. Well, it's interesting you should say that, dear. No. Because I went and had a chat with Bombard Foxtail at the Madam House. Oh, did he find shoes? And he did some digging around, and he found the very same shoes from the story. Would you try them on? Dino does. And here they are. That can't be. I don't believe it. That can't be. There's no way those are the same shoes. Why don't you try them on then? Does anyone want to try them on? I'll do it. I'm not afraid. You know what? These are some brave hobbits. The Buffin line is strong. Esmeralda, are you sure? I'm not scared, Mother. They fit perfectly. See? Nothing to worry about. I can stop whenever I want. Alright, Esmeralda, you should probably take them off now. I can't. I can't stop. Oh no, Esmeralda. Berstein, help her. Trying to remove the shoes. The shoes won't come off. No, no, Esmeralda. It's true. It's all true. And then she stopped dancing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well done. Good done. Good prank. Claps, 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 claps. What fun do you... What fun? What do you think, Bearstein? Seems to me that Esmeralda should try acting at the Frostbluff Theatre. That was convincing performance. I'd say we certainly gave Dino a taste of the season, wouldn't you? Oh, it's all in good fun. He'll be fine. He just needed a good scare. We wouldn't have carried out the trick if Priska hadn't given her permission, and she thought it might do him some good, just as we did. This the season for scares, after all. Nice. I appreciate. That was good. That was great, Bearstein. I think we finally managed to frighten the unfrightenable. The spirit of the scare is still alive and well in the Shire. despite rumor to the contrary. You better go and check on him. We wouldn't want him to falling into any trouble on our account. After all, Dino has run off to the northwest. He's probably laughing about it by now, but although he'd never admit it. I don't know, I think he might have really gotten him. Oh no, that's where the giant spiders are. Isn't it? No, I think it's more that way actually. Still, close enough. Not a fish, not a fish, not a fish. Hey, it worked. And more hiccups. I don't know why it works. But it does. And I'm not gonna question it. There are goblins here, however. There he is. You'll find Dino this Buffin. That was horrible, Bearstein, and very mean. I expect a full apology. You should not go around trying to scare people for no reason. I mean, it was a reason. A very good reason. You explained that Bingo believed his cousin might enjoy the Harvest Festival more if he let himself be scared from time to time. And Dino Dust flails his arm wildly. Bingo thinks nothing scares me. I've become a victim of my acting skills, Bearstein, and gave too fine a performance. Do you remember when we explored the haunted burrow? I worked so hard to see through the spooky atmosphere and lay it bare as a sham, but deep down I was in full fear. Every bump, sudden movement, every deep shadow seemed to promise some new form of terror. Foolish Bearstein, I do not fear nothing. I fear everything. Oh no. Now you know my secret shame, and I trust you will keep it to yourself. It all began some time ago. I offered to walk Calandine Brandybuck back to her home after dinner party my mother had hosted. Calandine was very happy to have company, but as we began the walk I saw that the hour was much later than I had thought. The night was dark and the shadows were deep, and my blood ran cold at every creepy sound. I knew that if I did not do something, Calandine would know me for a coward, cry disaster. In order to mask my fear, I adopted a brazen attitude and mocked every fear I felt. It was all an act, and an act at which I had become too practiced. Dinodas frowns, rather. Still, Bingo is my cousin. That was a mean trick for any family member to perform. At any moment, and no matter the distance. Speaking of distance, I was on my way back to the Greenfields when you called up to me. I turned around because I heard something scary and dropped my pack, and then ran back this way. Do you think you could retrace my steps to the northwest and find my Ow! Now we're going towards the spiders. Fine. Not like they'll be high level. Unnatural blue fire blazes into the darkened wood with a spectral vision. I don't know, like this. The spectral vision stares past you into a dark space among the trees. When it speaks, the sound reverberates in your ears and sets your teeth on edge. There can be no preparations for the hurt that has been done. In 1 year, all will fear the parting of the wood. None will escape the curse of the eerie acres. Despair and repair your holes, for none but one will laugh when all is done. The vision stops speaking and the space between the trees falls silent. All is cold. Oh my god, I imagine that was the quest the quest end for last year. Imagine having to wait a whole year to the conclusion of that story. Oh, that's evil. That's evil, that's what that is. Hello there, Bearstein, you found him. Bingo has come and he apologized for the trick, and all is well now. And we don't need to discuss that thing I told you, Bearstein. Alright? Alright! Good. You give Dino Dust his pack. After a moment's thought, you tell him that you saw something unusual nearby. Oh? What was it? Actually, perhaps you should tell Cousin Bingo. I don't think I need to hear of it. I don't believe in that sort of rubbish. No, indeed. I apologize to Danadas for our scary trick, but I think it did him some good. Now, what has you ruled up in such confusion? You quietly tell Bingo about the spectral vision you saw in the wood, and he looks at you skeptically. Is this a joke or a trick of your own? You really saw this thing? Shakes Bingo. It's not a trick! What fun! A mysterious apparition appeared in the wood. How delightful! I simply must see it for myself. Let's go, Bearstein. Let me guess, it's gone? Oh look, it's not here. You know this was the location, but the apparition is gone. Not like this, man, not like this. I time to how's it going? There's nothing here. Why, that's even more scary. I do not like this, Bearstein. I mean, it's all nonsense. There was nothing here to begin with, and it's very cruel of you to pretend otherwise. You're so mad? Oh no, what happened? Are you okay? What happened? I overslept for a voice call? Gosh, that sucks, but that can happen to the best person, really. I hope you didn't get into trouble over it. For a job interview? Oh no. Oh, that's rough. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's really rough. Well, yeah, you can be mad at yourself, Barbara, but don't beat yourself up over it. It happens. Just, you know, learn from it, I guess. But yeah, that really sucks, dude. I'm really sorry. You can always try to give him another poke on like, hey, I'm really sorry, you know, this is very unlike me, stuff like that. That really sucks though. God, that's probably like the only thing that is like the worst thing for to oversleep from. I did just that. Okay, good. God, that's really rough though. I'm sorry. But yeah, take how to say, don't beat yourself up too much over it. Take it as a learning opportunity or learning a lesson, whatever, something like that. Something inspirational nonsense. But now it's just waiting for them to respond. Yeah. Climb the hill and look for a sign of the apparition. Alright, well, first we need to find a way up there. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. No worries, I'm not here to dump my... No, you can vent here. You can vent. I'm not here to dump my problems and ask for advice. It's totally on me. Yeah, venting is totally fine. That's what we're here for. Yeah, you can, but you know, that doesn't mean that I'm gonna feel bad for you. Because you're awesome. And you totally deserve the good stuff. So, yeah. You see nothing unusual in the approach on the ruined building. You stand atop the room, but see no sign of the spectral apparition. Oh, that's not here. No, there's nothing here. Well, that's... what's the phrase? Anticlimactic. Disappointing. You didn't see anything? Oh, I'm not surprised. Whatever was here, it clearly does not want to be seen again. Wonder why? My mind is full of questions, Bearstein. This is truly an autumnal mystery. I need some time to think it over. I'll meet you back at the party tree. This wood has become very spooky, and while Dinodas might not fear anything, I have to confess that this place is giving me the chills. I love it! But perhaps we should go back to Hobbiton all the same. Alright, let's go back to Hobbiton. They do falling damage so well in this game. It's just the sound that's just the absolute worst. But besides that whole thing, I hope you're doing well. I hope you've been doing fun stuff. The cracking sound is very visible. Yeah, so they do falling damage only deals you actual damage, as in kills you when it's from a very high height. Besides that, you just get an injury debuff that makes you run slower. But the sound it gives you when that happens is probably like worse than the Minecraft one, which held the throne for a long while for me. I know I've barely been awake to fully process my day, so I'm just sitting here with coffee. Oh god, that's rough. But coffee is good. Got any plans for the weekend? Hi, buddy. I'm very excited about this autumnal mystery, Bearstein. I've read many scary stories, and they always delight my imagination. But I've never been involved in one myself. What are you talking about? We've seen plenty of scary things. Though granted, you did sleep through some of it. Anyway, tell me once again what the ghostly fellow had to say. You recount the words of the spectral vision. There can be no preparations for the hurt that has been done. Reparations for the hurt that has been done. In 1 year we will all fear the parting of the wood. None will escape the curse of the eerie acres. Despair and repair your holes, for none but one will laugh when all is done. Do I have to write? I have to admit, I do not know what any of this means, Bearstein, but it sounds to me like we have a year to figure it out. Well, you used to, not anymore. I will do some thinking. It sounds to me as if next year's Harvest Festival might be something, though. I can't wait, but I guess I must. I do actually. I got a lunch meeting with a friend tomorrow and the usual weekend game streaming stuff. I was spending most of it whining and whinging about my bad sleep habits. Fix the sleeping habits. Time to overcompensate and go on a job application speed. Fair. But hey, the lunch meeting sounds fun. That sounds good. You already know what you're gonna numb. Yeah, bad sleeping pattern can be a nightmare. I used to have it. Like I couldn't get to sleep until 4 a.m., 4 a.m., and then I slept till like 11. And then I got, oh god, I can't remember what it's called. Is this? I think it's a hormone that gets prescribed for people that have a lot of jet lag due to work travel and whatnot. It basically it triggers the I'm getting sleepy feeling in your body. I used that for a bit, and that really helped me get to sleep. And now I'm fairly regular at like no later than 1 a.m. Not yet, but I require comfort food. That's totally valid. It is a good season for comfort food as well, I feel like. My body's essentially shifted time zone, seems. Catching WWE live nowadays hasn't helped. Oh god, yeah, Megan in chat is watching it live as well, I believe. And they're from Australia. So, and apparently it's currently there. Yeah. I can imagine that doesn't help, though. I take magnesium supplements, and they're great for muscle recovery and falling asleep quickly. Interesting. Right. Where's the time gone, Bearstein? It feels as if we're just discussing the strange apparition you saw in Bindle Wood. Yeah, how weird is that? It doesn't feel like a year. It feels like 5 minutes ago, maybe, at max. But the year of which it spoke is already come and gone. I fully intended to spend the time researching the Phantom's words, but each day was too full of chores and errands and visits, and you know it. Here we are again, and no closer to solving the mystery. What did the apparition say? Ah, here it is. I wrote it down. There can be no reparations for the hurt that has been done. In 1 year, all will fear the parting of the wood. None will escape the curse of the eerie acres. Despair and repair your holes, for none but one will laugh when all is done. Description of a sex tape? I should use my weighted blanket again. I've heard those work really well for people as well. Prepare your what? What was it again? Despair and repair your holes. Yep, there you go. That's what that says. Still gives me the chills. We will not forget those words. We will not forget those words. And I recommend that you keep your eyes open while we participate in the Harvest Festival this year. If you see anything at all that seems to relate to this curse, come see me at once. Valaric Goldworthy has opened a new field of the festival games for the Harvest Festival this year, at a place called Wistmead. I've seen nothing that indicates that he knows anything about the apparition or this worrisome curse, but we should go to Wistmead and have some fun. But I will keep a lookout for anyone suspicious, and you should as well. There's a pony to Wistmead just to the east. Up the slope. I'll meet you there. Okay, Wistmead. Different, despair and repair. Sounds like a quest, exactly. Or an episode of CSI. Or both. Oh, this looks properly spooky. I like it. Ooh! Oh, I like this. Where in the world are we? Oh, we don't know. Okay. Oh my god, this is great! Look at this! Ah! Is that a hedge maze? I would say a corn maze, but that's not it. Goblin gourd. Oh, I love that. Oh! Oh, what a great area. Big fan. I must say, Valaric Goldworthy has done quite a nice job of creating a spooky atmosphere for the Harvest Festival here at Wistmead. This is where we should have told our scary stories in the first place, Bearstein. Can you imagine what Dynades might have done if we tried scaring him here instead? Even the least frightening story might be more convincing when told in this atmosphere. I encourage you to find my various cousins, the lot of them once removed, and see what they think of the games here in Wistmead. But do not forget to remain alert for any suspicious activities. There may be an apparition on hand, seeking to conduct some nefarious purpose. And if this curse is real, we want to know about it in time to prevent it from being carried out. Even so, try to have fun anyway. It would be a shame to spoil all of Mr. Goldworthy's work with an excess of caution and worry. Wistmead really does seem like a fitting location for spooky fun after all. I saw Angelica making a beeliner for the ponies to the northwest, and Berylac mentioned something about taking a snooze near the maze. Find them first and see what they think of Wistmead. Well, let's get the pony races out of the way first. Oh, this is so cool. I've never seen this before. What a great area.
A lovely day,
Ma, you do love the harvest. I hope you're having a fun time at the Harvest Festival. For your efforts, you should have a reward. And so here you are. Come back tomorrow and I shall have more harvest rewards for you. Thank you. The only annoying part is there's no map for this. He said to the northwest, right? Oh no, I think that's her. Yeah, that's her. Never mind. Cool ponies. Hello there, Bearstein. Would you look at these beautiful ponies? Aren't they simply delightful? I understand that Carl Proudfoot has loaned them to Valaric Goldworthy for the duration of the Harvest Festival, and they have been painted with these frightening but adorable designs. If I did not love horses and ponies as much as I do, I might be quite chilled to see them. But I do, and now I'm not. I am having a lovely time here in Wistmead, and everything scary as I've seen seems to be on purpose, Bearstein. Cousin Bingo's curse must have nothing to do with this place after all, but he likely worries for nothing. I will stay here with the ponies. Everything seems fine to me. They are pretty good ponies. Can't argue with that. Wait, he's awake? He's not sleeping? How interesting. Oh, it's you, Bearstein. I came with my brothers and sisters to Westmead. And I'm quite ready to leave. I was promised a Harvest Festival fun, but this does not seem terribly enjoyable to me. All I want to do is curl up here, outside of the maze, and take a rest from it. You want to do that anywhere. I have not been able to get comfortable. There is something about this place that keeps me awake, and that is most unusual. Well, I would say it's a first. I will keep trying. Are my siblings having a better time than I am? I hope so. But above all, I just wish I could take a nap. This is not usually a problem. Nice. I am here to help. Don't be scared to ask. Got a joke here. Welcome to Westmead, Bearstein. I spoke with Wallerick Goldworthy earlier, and he told me that it took quite a long time to clear this field and prepare it for the new Harvest Festival activities. I'm very glad he took the time, because the spooky atmosphere here cannot be matched anywhere else in the Shire. Anywhere in the Shire, rather. And everyone is having a wonderful time. Naturally, I asked if there was anything that still needed to be done. And it turns out there are still some baked goods waiting to be set out on these tables. Could you pick up one of Holly's pies from the tents over on the other side of the field? Camellia. That was a creepy laugh. Camellia lowers her voice conspiratorially. I must warn you about something, Bearstein. The pie filling has been fashioned with blackberries and currants, and it should be delicious. But Holly Hornblower has made it look as if the pies are filled with creepy crawlies and spiders. A number of hungry hobbits might try to get in your way, but give them a good look at the pie and it will surely leave you alone. Wait, hold on. That's different. I like that. We don't need to avoid... these are not the pies right now. The pies are somewhere else. That's different. I like that. Normally it's like, oh, you need to get a pie and keep it out of the hands of the hobbits. But in this case, we can let them see it. And they will get scared off. I like that. I'm ready for some delicious pie, but are those spiders? Disgusting. Revenge. I'm ready for some delicious pie. Oh, there. Just a quick nibble and ew, is that a pie filling made of spiders? Oh, that was cathartic. That was satisfying as fuck. So for those who don't know, the Shire has these quests that take you from one quest up to the next, basically one town to the next, and it's usually by carrying mail for the postmaster or to deliver pies back and forth, and you need to run holding the pie, so you can't mount up or anything. So you need to run holding the pie, and there's hungry hobbits along the way. And if you get too close to them, they will just take your pie pretty much and need to start over. So it's very satisfying to be able to be like, see this pie. I thought Westmead was going to be full of fun activities and delicious food, Bearstein, but it seems I was mistaken. I wanted nothing more than to dig into one of those pies, because the pie crust is golden brown, just the way I like it. And the smell makes my mouth water, but on close inspection you can plainly see that the pies are filled with spiders. It is an affront to good taste. I do not understand why folks still buy pies from Holly Hornblower, honestly. I'm not enjoying my time in Westmead, Bearstein. I'm just so hungry, and I do not like that feeling. If you find someone who is having a good time, perhaps you should find Marigold. I expect she is enjoying herself because it is dark and a little scary. I saw her look at the misty woods on the other side of the field, and she might still be there. I will try to rummage some edible food. Wish me luck, because I am not eating one of those spider pies, no matter how delicious it might smell. Can't fool me. Saw her looking at the misty woods on the other side of the field. Those look like misty woods to me. Well, misty might be a stretch, but they definitely look like woods to me. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, black cat. I think I was wrong. They say you can hear voices in the water, but I'm not gonna go stick my head in a bog. Don't stick your head in a bog. That's a terrible idea. What is that bloody... There's some here. I totally went the wrong way, didn't I? The other side of the field is such a vague direction. Why is there no map for this area? Oh, on the misty path to the western edge of... Maybe I should just read my quests. The quest text. That looks like a misty path. All this time, a talk of pies has convinced me to have apple pie tonight. Yes, 'tis the season.
You shall not pass!
Flame of Undun, go back to the shadows. Hi Cam, how's it going? Ah, Bearstan, how are you finding Westmead? I'm not, ooh, that reminds me, I have a bottle of mead actually. Ah, might pop that open tonight. How are you finding Westmead? I'm not especially interested in the Harvest Festival activities at Ballarat Goldworthy has set up here, but I'm very curious to know where this path leads. The fog hangs thickly about the trail, and the darkness... That's a fucking good scream, what the hell? And the darkness seems to pool among the trees. It feels like adventure to me. It's going a little slow this morning. Actually slept until 7 a.m. Hi, if you get more sleep than usual, your body needs it. I can tell from experience. I usually wake up like 8, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. at the most, latest these days. Remember when I used to sleep in until like 11, 12? Oh, those were the days. But yeah, if I do sleep in later than that, it's like my body needed it. What? Cousin Bingo made me promise to stay in Westmead, or he would tell my mother, and she would be very cross. So for now, I should not follow this misty path. But you made no such promise, did you? You should walk along the path and see where it leads, and then come back and tell me what you saw. That's a capital idea, is it not? I'll be waiting for your report, my friend. You know what? You're my favorite Marigold, so I will. I swear this path better like lead on and then you end up where you start off from. It'll be very funny. You walk along the path for a time, but the fog is very thick. And you may have gotten turned around. Well, this is not where we started off though. Oh! This is on the other side of the maze. Okay, that's actually reasonable to end up like there. I wish my body didn't need extra sleep today. Yeah, about that. There. Pet. Bearstein, how did you get back here without me seeing you? You got all turned around in the woods. This must not be ordinary fog after all, but a magical, mysterious mist that lends itself to confusing even the most perceptive of adventurers. How delightful! I will do some thinking and see if I can come up with some means of countering this curious canopy of cloud. For now, you should return to Bingo and tell him that I'm having a great time. Spooky mysteries abound. You're my favorite. Don't tell the others. It was over here, right? Yeah. The longer we stay here, the more worried I become. How do my cousins feel about Westmead? You tell Bingo that Angelica, Camellia, and Marigold seem to be enjoying themselves for various reasons, but that Berrylock and Griffo do not seem to be having a finer time. At least some of my cousins are enjoying the Harvest Festival here, even if that cannot be said for all of them. I suppose this cannot be the curse at work. unless it is a curse that has chosen to mildly inconvenience a few hobbits, which seems unlike any curse I've ever heard of. Curse or no, I still wish more of my cousins were having a good time. Perhaps I'm making a mountain from a shrew's barrow, Bearstein, but that apparition you saw at the Bindhall wood has me all aflutter with worry. What if the curse of which it spoke is just around the corner, and it waits to level its full effect upon the hobbits celebrating the Harvest Festival here at Winstead? Do you think you might speak with Wallerick Goldworthy in front of the maze and ask him if he encountered any difficulties while setting up the festivities there? I hope I'm just being silly. I will not be able to enjoy the games here at the Winstead until I set my mind at ease. And right now, it's all a bustle with spooks and scary shenanigans, but not in a good way. Hello, Wallerick Goldworthy. Yes, what do you want? If you're here to complain, I do not want to hear about it. I've listened to more than my fair share of grumbles today, and my temper is at the lowest ebb. Move along, you! He tried to set Wallerick at ease by telling him that some of the hobbits with whom you've spoken with seem to be thoroughly enjoying the festival at Winstead, and he softened somewhat. When he seems less annoyed, you ask him about the process by which Winstead was made ready for the activities and games at the Harvest Festival. Ah, yes, well, it was quite a lot of work, so I'm pleased there are some who have enjoyed the games here. I'm put together a team from Hobbiton and from Bywater, and from the better part of a fortnight we worked to clear the field of stones and stumps. We had to move a few fences hobbits might have once lived. We had to move a few fences hobbits might once have lived among the trees here, because we also moved one or two low walls that could have been belonged to hobbit homes, although the houses themselves are long gone. If you want to see how much work we put in, you can take a look at the junk pile where we moved everything. It is to the southwest across the main path that runs through Westmead. I keep thinking it's Westmead. Enjoy yourself. I would not have put so much work into this if I did not love the spooky season this much. Okay. The fuck? What the hell did they just yeet? Find the location where go move the original fence and all debris. Southwest. Oh god, you can go through the shrubbery. I'm gonna get lost. And this is the bog. Wait, that looks like a rubble pile over there. Oh, that's where bingo is. Well, I mean, it could be the rubble pile. No, it's just rocks. Oh my god, my kingdom for a fucking map. Alright, let's go back to the guy. Let's see where from. Southwest across the main path. So that direction. This is the main path. Oh! Okay. You turn over the sign, revealing the words that chill you to the bone. Eerie Acres. Cleary's Acres is carved into the sign, but it's crossed out and Eerie Acres is scrolled instead. Oh. The plot thickens. Enjoy the Lego can. Now we've added zombie businessman. You look as if you've seen a ghost, Bernstein. Another one, I mean. You haven't, have you? You tell Bingo that Waller and Goldworthy cleared away several fences, stones, and wooden structures that he prepared to prepare the field for Westmead for the Harvest Festival. Moving debris into a junk pile, you go to describe the wooden sign you find among the trash. What's that? You said it was a sign for Cleary's Acres, but someone had crossed it out and painted the words Erie Acres on top. But that means... It's just as I feared, Bernstein. This field may be called Westmead now, but at some point in history it must have been called Erie Acres. You have wandered straight into the waiting jaws of the curse. You have to tell Wallerick that we might be in danger. He has to cancel the celebrations, right here and at once. After this fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't need to, all those good things, and enjoy the fishing. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Alright, we're back. My left camp, there it is. Don't worry. It's there. But not my fault you redeemed it right before the hour. We have Bingo Reimer here in Sweden. Only time I've ever heard of someone called Bingo, and he's famous for marrying Prost. A lot of them. Guy knows what he likes, I guess. I only know Bingo as a name from like a little children's song or rhyme that we used to like, that our gym teacher used to sing when we had to do like fitness tests or something like that. But yeah, no, this is the Hobbit Bingo Boffin, We've been on adventures with him before. He's a funny guy. I like him. Anyway, yeah. So let's go warn the event host that there might be a curse about to happen. Ooh, another lionfish. I love lionfish. Lotro Bingo. Bingo is buffing, alright. Oh, smooth. Nice. Cancel the Harvest Festival? Absolutely not. Why should I do that? You'd have Wallerite Goldworthy that a malevolent force has declared that no one in the Shire will escape the curse of the Eerie Acres. And you have found proof that Wistmead was once known by that name. He snorts with disbelief. What nonsense! I know the sign of which you speak. It stood by the western path out of the clearing, and has not been brought off by anyone of a very, very long time. No one objected when we pulled it from the ground and tossed it aside, did they? Except that the path makes you unable to leave. This whole place has been uninhabited for dozens of years, at least, Bearstein, and no hobbits have ever called this place Eerie Acre since then. Well, take my word on it. I'm sorry you are bothered about all this talk of curses, but I'm sure it is nothing. Someone is playing a holiday prank on you, I wager. I will not shut down Wistmead, and I will not cancel Harvest Festival. If that Bingo Buffin put you up to this, then he can just about go and tell him that his plan to ruin my festival has failed. And that's all I have to say about that. Well, curse and take him. There was there once was a farmer, he had a dog and Bingo was his name. That's the fucking song! Oh god, core memory unlocked. That's the bloody song that got sung when we had to do fitness tests in school gym class. Yeah. Oh god. Wait, I just made new coffee. Don't just drink from it, Chunks. It's hot. Let me just... There we go. Or something else to drink. His name was Olsen here, Farmer Olsen. Yeah, I think it was the dog's name that was Bingo. But I imagine it's it varies per region or country, whatever. He refused to cancel the festival, did he? Oh, of course he did. It's just the sort of day I'm having. Well, I saw Fosco just now, and I told him we should probably get ready to leave Wistmead. You know what he did? He yelled at me and stamped his feet. He's always been one of my favorite cousins, but he raised his voice at me and put me right out of sorts. Something's not right. That's quite unlike Fosco, and I think the curse might be to blame. What's going on here, Bearstein? Mark my words, there's more to this than we know. The curse of Eerie Acres is real, and has affected some of the hobbits already. There can be no mistaking it. We have to get to the bottom of this business, Bearstein, and find a way to combat this curse before it becomes too late. What we need is a clue, or better yet, more than one. Bingo snaps his fingers. Maybe we have one. You said that the writing on the sign you found has been crossed out with red paint, and someone had written Eerie Acres? What words did this mysterious vandal seek to replace? Cleary's Acres, you said? Oh, that is a good place to start. We need to find out anything we can about a hobbit named Cleary. And perhaps we will learn what happened to his homestead, for it to be known as Eerie Acres. It may be a long shot, but there might be some record on Cleary's Acres at the town hall in Mickle Delving. Consult with Major Whitfoot, and you might learn something useful. I will stay here and keep an eye out for anything suspicious. Good luck to us both, Bearstein. I mean, we got Peppa Pig, Greta Pig over here. Since Greta girls need to have those matching first letters. Well, there you go. Oh, since Greta Grizz need to have those matching letters. Fair enough. I think it's called Peppa Pig over here, but I'm not entirely sure. Right, let's go to Mickle Delving, which is the west, southwest. Stabmaster, I'll take your finest
Hello
pony
there.
to Mickle Delving, please. Right, he's in this little square, isn't he? Yeah, there he is.
Good day.
Hello, hello, are you enjoying the first festival this year? Have you found the time to head over to Westmead for new activities there? I understand Wallerwick Goldworthy has really outdone himself, and there are many fun games to play and dangerous treats. Why can I not read today? What the hell's going on? Many fun games to play and delicious treats to enjoy. I was about to make my way there to sample some of the offerings for myself, but I will of course take the time to help you with whatever you need, so long as you make it quick, best then. A hobbit named Cleary. Is that used as a first name or a surname? Well, I can say it makes much of a difference, because neither case rings a bell. I have no memory of either. When did you say this Cleary lived in the Shire? You didn't. If he's an old resident, it could be some belongings have ended up at the Mavum House. You should ask Brumbard to see if anything belonging to Cleary. If they have anything belonging to Cleary. I've given it some more than enough thought on this matter, and it seems well settled to me, so I couldn't be of more help. I need to get going. If you'll send me some of those fruit platters and Westmead, good day to you. Bye. They replied and rescheduled. I can go on with my day. Fucking anxiety. Hey, that's good news though, and that's awesome that they still wanted to reschedule. That's a good sign in my book. Oh yeah, high five. I'm glad your anxiety has been settled.
Good day.
Cleary, eh? I don't know of any hobbits by that name in the Shire, although it does sound familiar for some reason. It strikes me as being a name from many years ago. Perhaps when I became keeper of the Mavum House as a young hobbit. But that was long ago, and if I then saw Mavums labelled with the name Cleary, they certainly have been long since distributed or buried beneath other more recent items. Cleary. No, can't say I know of anyone by that name. Perhaps you check with the postmasters. His occupation requires that he has a thorough knowledge of hobbit names and addresses, and if anyone knows of a Cleary in the Shire, he is just a hobbit who will do so. Postmaster Proudfoot can usually be found outside the Quick Post, right near the town hall. The colleague that recommended me also slept in on their internal meeting, so he blamed it on something happening in us. You know what, that just checks out. It is definitely a time to stay in bed. The weather is dreary. The world is on fire. Elections are coming up. It's a good time to stay in bed.
It's been a
I laugh because otherwise I would cry. You were looking for a Cleary. Dare I hope that you seek a word of one of Halson Cleary. That is an unexpected joy, Beston, at last. I thought this day would never come, and I would go to my grave with this task unfulfilled. One more disappointer in a long line of shamed postmasters. But it's not to be. The mail shall at last be delivered. Oh no, yes, delivered mail. Seasonal Insomnia. That's us. Well. Question: can the Jumpin' Jack mode be Santa mode in December? Sure. You know what? I will add a different one that does the same, but will be Santa instead. I'll just add a Santa one. You know what? I will write it down so I won't forget. How's that? There we go. Putting it where I can see it. There we go. I feel like I gave you my acorns. That's a quote. When I first came to work delivering the mail, I was just a young hobbit. Old Ned Harfoot, the postmaster, showed... so I got distracted by the other player there. I was like, that's an interesting outfit. I thought it was a trench coat for a moment, but it looks more like a butcher's apron or something. Anyway, old Ned Harfoot, the postmaster, showed me the ropes. It took me quite a few weeks to learn the ins and outs of the quick post, and I never forgot his lessons. One day he took me down to the cellar and showed me a box of old envelopes. These letters ain't ever been delivered, Hugo, he said to me. But my old boss told me they weren't to throw away. We weren't to throw them away. Could be one day we'll find out how to deliver them. And when that day comes, the quick post will truly have earned a fine reputation, even if it puts the lie to its name. Well, Ned passed on not too long after that, and I took a vow to keep those undelivered letters safe until my own time was up for the intended recipient to come and claim them. Seems to me you might have been the closest person we're likely to get to Halson Cleary, Bearstein. If you're willing to follow me, I will show you these stacks of undelivered letters, and you can decide what to do with them. Let me know. I wish Automod was a little better. My only complaint about Twitch at the moment, I keep getting these artists in chat one. Oh god, yeah. The problem is they've learned from their mistakes. They actively go out of the way to avoid Automod these days. But you can really quickly spot them. Usually they're like, hey, can I ask you a question? Out of nowhere, first time chatter, going in with that. It's always like, it always ends up like, what games do you like to play? You know, they're trying to make some small talk, and then go like, hey, I'm actually an artist, and blah, 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 blah. It sucks, and they're never artists. Let's get that out of the way. They're never artists when they do that. They're all like people that sell copy and pasted generic bullshit. If you're lucky. Because these days it might also be AI slop. It's the fucking worst. It sucks. To be fair, I haven't had them in a while. I'll throw you a bot that is pretty good at it. There's a bot that's pretty good at spotting those kind of accounts and immediately automatically bans them. It's very good. We haven't had them in a hot while. To be fair, I also haven't had... The bot also hasn't banned them in a hot while, so maybe something somewhere is working. Yeah, Siri bot. There you go. Good bot. Siri bot is great. Get Siri bot. Fantastic bot. I was like, which of the bots was it again? And yeah, Siri bot does cool facts, dad jokes, and is very good at spotting bots. We've had it for a while that every stream, several people just randomly got banned by Siri bot, which were all bot accounts. Don't get me wrong. These quotation mark people that got banned were all bots. But I haven't had it in a while, so something somewhere is working. I do feel it's because I flip chunks for getting Siri. Yeah, that's fair. I deserve that. Siri bot is great. Would recommend. I think I got an increase of them whenever I posted with certain hashtags on social media, like hashtag Twitch or hashtag Twitch stream or something, or hashtag Twitch affiliate. If I posted with something like that, they came, they're bullshitting. Like, they always came in through that, I believe. It's just so stupid. It's just so... Okay, rant over. Anyway, let's go look for the box of old letters that have not been delivered. Oh, and all the hacking ads I get in my inbox now for play this game to earn cash. Geez, how did they even get my email done shared with ad comes after in my settings? It could be like an OBS thing, like I know Streamlabs has built in to offer you things, but yeah. Oh yeah, and check haveibeenpwned.com. Very useful as well. Yeah, it's yeah. But yeah, there's built-in, also on Twitch's side, there's built-in sponsorship stuff as well. I keep getting this like little notification on Twitch, kind of like, "Hey, this mobile game wants to sponsor." I'm like, "Nope, no, I'm good. I'm only take sponsorships for things that I would actually play or use myself." And those mobile games don't tend to be it. However, I can feel at it. I did definitely took a free game that was apparently like I didn't read through it well enough. That was also found as been through. Yeah, it could be through Twitch or the streaming software itself. Anyway, all right. I've emptied the box of old letters onto the table in the cellar. You're welcome to look through them and see if you find anything important. Now remember, this is highly unusual. We at QuickPost do not advocate looking through people's mail. Covering your ass against mail fraud, I see. Oh, he's actually leading me away. Sorry about that. Mind the steps, they can be quite treacherous if you're not used to them. Stream elements, that's not someone, that's that's what usually gets used for alerts on your stream and whatnot. Like this and this, subscribed and whatnot. That's like an actual legit service and whatnot. Yeah, it's it's spamming my email. Go to your settings. There might be some on stream elements. There might be something in there that lets you turn off emails. Ivy Redsmith. Dear Mr. Cleary, I hope I'm not intruding, but I wish to write you this note of thanks. I had a delightful visit with you, and I am already looking forward to ours of next week. As I promised, I will bring some fresh produce from my father's garden. You will not believe the crunch of our carrots. They are truly something. When next I visit, I will help you clean the weeds out of your own garden. I know it sounds like a lot of work, but I find gardening to be very rewarding. Very sincerely yours, Ivy Redsmith. Dear Mr. Cleary, thank you once again for another lovely visit. I hope you don't feel too badly about what your neighbors have been saying. They seem a poor lot. A poor lot, mean-spirited and unwelcoming. Pay no heed to their insults, and I will not hide her. Looking forward to our next visit. Ivy Redsmith. Stream Elements promotional opportunities now tied directly into Twitch, so it does annoy me when I get the same email about the same things I have access to in my Yeah, I don't think I get their email. Oh, I haven't checked my email actually. I don't think I get their emails, but no, I just get the stats thing. Oh no, sponsorship. There we go. I need to turn that off. But it's mostly just your stats, which I thought I had disabled. I need to re-enable that. Or disabled again, rather. Dear Mr. Cleary. This winter has been very bad, hasn't it? I'm sorry to tell you, the weather must keep me at home. I cannot visit this week. Oh. But I promise to bring some soap and towels with me next time I visit. I will scrub away the mean things your neighbors wrote on your fence in no time. What the fuck is wrong with people? Warm regards, even in the cold. Ivy Redsmith. Dear Mr. Cleary. Has it been 2 months? I cannot believe it, but I know it is so. I've never seen snow like this. It began as a winter's lark, but now... what is snow? I'm sorry, I've not been able to visit. There's no sign of the weather's improvement, and my family worries deepen every day. Oh, God, remember when we got snow? We used to get snow. I promise I will see you as soon as the winter ends. Remember when we used to get snow? Waiting to see the sun again. I remember when we used to get snow. Ivy Redsmith. Remember snow? I remember snow. We used to go sledding off the hill nearby. Dear Mr. Cleary. They say this terrible winter might soon be done, though they have said this before. I hope this time they're right, for it has taken a toll upon my family and all my friends. Our food is nearly gone. They say it will be a time of famine unless something can be done. Hobbit cannibalism. Do not think I'm being forward, but I'm worried for you, Halsin. Your home was in no state to weather such a winter as we have had. I hope your neighbors at least showed your kindness. Well, I somehow doubt that, given their behavior. Could they have given you shelter, shared their food, and found warmth in their hearts for you? I hope they have. They would be cruel hobbits indeed if they have not. Are my letters being delivered? I've not heard word from you for more than a year, Halsin. Oh no. You could not possibly have stayed in your home this whole time. Could you? Worried, hungry, and afraid for you. Your dear friend, Ivy Redsmith. You fold up the last of the letters and return it to its envelope. I love, by the way, that there's like mailboxes here and obviously parcels and some lockers. A painting of like the lands to the south, I believe, and like a task hand and board. And little use. What did you find out from those letters, Bearstein? Did you learn anything of use? You briefly described some of what Ivy Redsmith wrote to Halson Cleary, and as your tale progresses, Hugo's eyes furrow, and he strokes his chin deep in thought. These letters are indeed very old. It seems to me that Ivan Halson lived during the time of the long winter, when the White Walkers came from beyond the wall. Which gripped the Shire for more than 250 years ago. That winter was the longest ever recorded, and it was followed by the Days of Dearth, a period of famine and unhappiness, the like of which have never been seen again. It is said that many hobbits died during that winter, and the food shortage that followed. I hope that fate did not befall Ivy or Halson, but if there are no further letters, it seems likely they came to sad ends. I wonder why these letters were never delivered. The hobbits of the Quick Post must have had their hands full just trying to survive the long winter. But still, I would have expected them to make an effort. At least it became clear the winter was worse than usual. It does strike me that somewhat odd that the letters that predate the snows were not delivered. Wait, the letters predated the snows? As well? Interesting. Right, that's right! The ones about his neighbors and stuff. They didn't get delivered either. He's right! How did I not realize that?
How rude!
It is highly unusual for letters such as those, to not have been delivered, Bearstein. We run a respectable post here, and I would have said we always have done, but those undelivered letters seem to cast some doubt upon it. To my shame and that of my predecessors, why would those letters not have been delivered? At any rate, we do not keep records of home ownership at the Quick Post, but there is a small chance that someone might know the state of the Cleary farmhouse, even if knowledge of its one-time resident has been lost during the ensuing years. But that was so long ago. I speak of Clem Underhill. Underhill! Great name, best name in the Shire. The escrow broker here in Mickle Delving. He may know of the deed to the Cleary farmhouse, and if it ever changed hands. And if the land was sold, he might tell you the name of the current owner, if there is one. I bet it's the host of the event, and he's trying to not have his family's dirty laundry being aired.
Is there something I can
The Cleary farmhouse, you say? Oh, that goes quite a way. Almost 300 years, I remember, right? The records from those days are rather incomplete, but there's a deed for a parcel of land in that name. It is a wooded lot, yes? I've no cause to go out there, but the description makes it sound like quite deep into the forest, near Waloric Goldworthy's new cleared fields of Wistmead, isn't it? That's an interesting coincidence, since the field has only recently been put to use after being left alone for so long. Interesting, I wonder if that triggered it. There have been no transactions relating to that parcel. So I expect if that was owned by a Cleary once, then it must be owned by a Cleary still. A descendant, surely. Although that is a long time for anyone to stay in one place without interacting with his neighbors. There's no way to live not for any respectable hobbit. It must do you some harm, surely, to see only the faces of your family and no others. And if you live by yourself with no kin around you, why, imagine it! And who would take care of you in your twilight days, until finally your last days arrive and you meet it alone? Clem shivers suddenly. Mayhap it's just the time of year, but thinking of this sends a chill down my spine and raises the hairs on my feet. It sounds like a spooky harvest festival story to me, and not something that could happen to real folk in the Shire. I cannot say I like it, Bearstein. I hope I was of help to you, but now I would like to think of no more of these troubling thoughts. Alright, we're going back to bingo.
Good day.
Can we go to the party tree directly? I don't think we can. The Hobbiton, I guess? Yeah. Hobbiton is fine. Fireworks! Dragon? Nonsense, there hasn't been a dragon in these parts for over 1,000 years! Can't resist. Have to do it every time. Bingo! You found intel. At last you've come back, Bearstein. Fosco yelled at me again, and this time he had the support of several of his brothers. This is so unlike him. What did you learn in Mickle Delving? Did you find anything about Cleary's acres or about the curse? You explained to Bingo what you learned about Harlson Cleary and of the parcel of land he once owned. Not far off Windsmead, and the Hobbit nods. It all makes sense to me now. The spectral vision you saw in the Bindhole Woods must be related in some way to Harlson Cleary. And somehow he managed to put a curse on the Shire. No, none but one will laugh when all is done. That must refer to the ghost of Harlson Cleary, scorned and forgotten by his neighbours. In fact, that might very well be why the Boffin boys are so uncharacteristically angry. The ghostly haunt affected them without their knowing, and the close proximity of Westmead to the Cleary farm has inflamed their tempers. Are you up for another adventure, Bearstein? I have the perfect hobbit in mind to go with you. Is it you? If there's a spectre haunting the Cleary farmhouse, you need to be prepared to weather some frightening apparitions, Bearstein. Who better to take with you than my cousin Dino does? No! No, dude! Oh! Mistakes were made. He's not frightened of anything, and will be best suited to adventure with you throughout this misty forest of the Eerie Acres, no matter what the haunt brings. He would disbelieve a ghost right to its face, and I think his clear head might be the secret to dispelling this curse. No! I will not hear another word of it. Find Dynodust by the fire here in Westmead, and look forward to your successful return. No! The poor guy! He's just acting. He's so terrified of everything. Oh no. What's going on, Bearstein? Why do you have that look on your face? You explained Bingo's idea that a ghost is responsible for the haunting of Westmead, and that he wants you and Dynodust to travel through the woods of the Cleary farm to dispel the curse. Dynodust laughs, but then his smile trains away. Oh, you're serious? Oh no, Bearstein. Is there a way to get out of this? I shared my secret with you in confidence. I do not fear nothing. I fear everything. But if I tell Cousin Bingo the truth, he will know my secret, and I will be revealed as a liar. But if I do not tell him, I will have to brave that spooky forest and risk the ghostly curse. This is terrible. There is nothing for it, I suppose. The path is foggy, but you should pick up this torch and use it to light all the way. I'll be right behind you. I'm not happy about it. Not at all. There's nothing wrong with admitting you're afraid. I know. You should just come clean, because this is not going to end well. Ah yes, creepy child laughter. My favorite. This was a bad idea. I regret it already. Let's turn around and tell Bingo we didn't find anything. What do you say, Bearstein? I know he's depending on us, but he doesn't have all the information now, does he? He thinks I don't believe in ghosts. Not only that, he thinks that it will be an advance for us in our endeavor. But he's mistaken. Won't my belief in haunts and specters and ghostly apparitions serve as an even worse disadvantage? Oh, Harumph. Fine. We can keep going. But I'm not happy about it. Not happy about it at all. I suppose we have to keep moving, Bearstein. I'm not happy about it. Not happy at all. Seems to be the ongoing motive here. The faster we move, the sooner this will be over. Oh, did you hear that? Maybe it was my imagination. Is that a farmhouse? It looks like no one has lived here for a long time. I mean, if that's hundreds of years old, that's still in good condition. After like hundreds of years of neglect. You better check it out, Preston. I'll wait here. The door is locked and barred and cannot be opened from this side. The door to the cellar appears to be unlocked. The forest encroaches upon the rear of the farmhouse. No one now rests upon this side of the porch, if anyone ever did. Oh, a cellar door! Well, the door to the cellar is locked. I guess we better turn around and go back home. What's that? Oh, the door is unlocked. Oh dear, there could be anything lurking down there, Berstein. We really have to go down there. Boo! Ah! Oh, my heart. Can't do that. Is that a fucking tunnel? Oh, I do not like this. Me neither. Me neither, buddy. Me neither. What the fuck? Can it be? It's Green Eyes from the Scary Story. What the? He's gone. Thank goodness. Now we should go too. Onwards, I guess. What the? I deserve that. I got nothing for this ass. Oh, now what? Do you hear that? Longo Proudfoot trapped in his larder. What a terrible fate. Oh, what happened to us? Will it happen to us, Berstein? Will we be trapped in here forever? Oh, dear me. We cannot think like that. But we must push ahead anyway. These little scenes are terrifying, not gonna lie. I was gonna say you bastard, but I totally deserve that after jump scaring you in the past. Yes, but just really just for pain, because I missed your monster scare. Oh, I wasn't sure if it went through or not. I pressed it and then went back to lurking. These fish are not really here, are they? This reminds me of that Scary Story, the one with Odo Grubb. Sends shivers down my spine. Are you still staying brave? It's gone, just like the others. Let us keep going, Berstein. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it played or not, or whatever. I just redeemed it and then went back to lurking, because spoilers. What manner of cellar is this? Eyes. I feel eyes upon us. Eyes everywhere. Sauron? Well, go on then, spirit. Let's see what terrible vision you have for us. Nothing, eh? Ah! Fucking T-pose. Oh god, it's the... It's... Oh god. That's it. I think this might be the worst of it. The house must have already run out of frights. That's the fucking Scarecrow story. Az got me a moment later with the Bilbo jump scare. Nice. Thank you, Az. Az is good people. I charge forward with newfound courage. Another door. After you, Berstein. This is the problem. That we haven't gotten all of the stories. So there are some references here that I'm not getting. Like, I'm sure there's a story about a creepy haunted well. Stairs. You can go ahead, Berstein. I will catch my breath and be chipped up. Oh, that's me. Toy maker. Oh, a carver. Carpenter. You know what? Good job on them. This is very atmospheric and it's creepy as fuck. There's something peculiar about these stairs. They seem to keep going forever. Is that the Gate of Moria? It is. What is that doing here? Ah, Muad'Dib! I bet it's the crystals. They're causing hallucinations or something. This is a cool bookcase. The map of Rohan. Why Rohan? There's something most peculiar about these stairs. Yeah, they keep going up. Well, that's not... oh, that messes with my perception. Rovanian map. I like the maps though. Hannibal flashbacks. Oh, we reached the top. It's locked? Finally, I have to say, Brest, I'm not sure how all of these stairs fit inside the farmhouse. It looked quite a bit small on the outside, didn't it? Ah, that's the trick. It's big on the inside. A pox on on ghosts and specters. Why can't things just be as they appear? I suppose we have to keep going. Maybe the next trick will be that this spooky building is actually not as scary as haunted as it appears. Well, here's to hoping. Oh, it just got worse. Oh, this just got worse. It reminds me of that that final boss fight room in Banishers. Well, we found our ghost. A sudden gust of wind. My torch went out. Oh, I don't like this, Bernstein. Me neither. Hello? Are you awake, sir? Actually, Cam, did you play Banishers? You might enjoy that. Oh dear, I think this fellow is dead. Is this Halsin Cleary? I think it is. Who has disturbed my vigil? Oh my! Are you the ghost of Halsin Cleary? Shunned by my neighbors. Left alone. Left to die. The time has come to levy my curse upon them. They're all dead, mate. Stop right there! I would have gotten away with it as well if it wasn't for you damn boffins and this bear. I did some thinking, Best, and I decided I could not let you and young Dinodes face this danger alone. So I set my misgivings aside and prepared to follow the two of you. And don't you know it, but my other cousins had much the same idea. Something about this spirit's story strikes me as quite suspicious. I think we should get to the bottom of it at once. It was Old Man Cleary all along. I don't believe you are Halsin Cleary at all. I've read a number of scary stories to celebrate the season. And that is simply not how otherworldly spirits behave. No, you are something else. You are well read for one of the Hole Dwellers. Now that's just offensive. I think you will find us quite a surprising folk. I am Skulking Ire, and I speak for he who no longer can. Halsin Cleary died years ago, hated by his neighbors. They called him eerie and off-putting and strange. That was creepy. They mocked him, they insulted him. His rage and his hate drew me here. He died in this very chair and no one wept for him. That's not true, somebody did. You are wrong, Spirit. You say Halsin Cleary had no friends? I have proof that says otherwise. Bearstein, catch! And you got those such of envelopes to you and grabs it from the air. And you grab it from the air. At long last, deliver the mail. Dear Mr. Cleary, I hope I'm not intruding, but we've read all of these. So we can just start handing these out right away. We don't need to read all of those. Reread all of those again. No! No! Stop this nonsense at once! Right. Ivy Redsmith. Enough! The long winter has been like none of the Shire had ever seen. Hobbits died of hunger, cold, and even among their families, their friends and families. Ivy Redsmith wanted to help Halsin Cleary, but the winter prevented it. Those damn White Walkers. This changes nothing. It changes everything. Halsin Cleary was hated by his neighbors. Yes, they're cunts. Doesn't change that that Cleary had friends. They whispered cruel things about him and they let him die. His rage drew me. You're falling into repetition, my dude. Yes, you said. Damn! Bingo is in there with the with his sharp tongue. I have been thinking about that. There are places in the world where evil spirits dwell. Get 'em, Bingo! Marigold has told me quite a lot about some of them. Oh god, the Burrow Hills. What's that a brie? Such spirits make the lands more like themselves just by being. You strike me as a burrow down sort of chap. Get 'em, Bingo. So? I think you left the Burrow Downs and settled here at Cleary's Acres. But I think you came here before you say you did. That doesn't matter. Oh my god, is that why people called it Eerie, whatever it's called? Yes, it matters. It matters because I think it was your presence that caused Halsin's neighbors to dislike him. Yeah, that's valid. I say it was not. Yeah, well, apparently you've been known to lie. What did you say your name was? The Skulking Ire? Fucking edgelord name. You're more like the Skulking Liar. Oh! That's the way, Dino. Get one! Are you not afraid of me? No. I'm not? I'm not! You arrived and Halsin's neighbors felt uneasy. They knew something was not quite right about Cleary's Acres. Eerie Acres, that's it. But they didn't know what it was. It was you. It was you the whole time. Oh, he's renamed the Skulking Liar. That's funny. That does not change anything. Halsin Cleary died. He died alone with only me for company. He did. Knowing this won't bring him back. But if I could tell him that he was missed, I would. I would tell him that even when he felt most alone, there were still hobbits who cared. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling kids. They might have looked like children in your eyes. Did Halsin think you were a friend? He suspect you were to blame for his solitude. Leave me be. No, I think you are the one who needs to leave. Begone, foul spirit! Hobbits won't fall for your tricks any longer. The power of Iluvatar compels you. The power of Iluvatar compels you. And take your curse with you. I would have gotten away with it too. It wasn't for his meddling hobbits and their bear. And don't come back! Sorry, wrong hobbit. Leave now and don't come back! The skulking Ire is defeated, Bearstein. He won't be bothering us anymore, if he knows what's good for him. Now that he's gone, I expect hobbits at Wistmead, I keep fucking up that name, will no longer feel the effect of his presence. It is not soon enough, if you ask me, but better late than not at all. I wish we could have done more to help Alson Cleary. This is a sad story, and while I'm glad we have at least put an end to the villainy of the skulking Ire, we say we are much too late to help the poor departed Mr. Cleary. And late than never, did I say? It's hard to be later than this. 200 years gone, but I hope we find some rest in it. I should make arrangements to bury him. I shall inquire with the mayor, and perhaps the quick post can be made to foot the bill. Had they delivered Ivy Redsmith's letter, some measure of pain might have been avoided. No, I will not judge the postmasters long gone. The skulking Ire had a hand in the dereliction of their duties. I think Halsin Cleary should like to be buried in his garden. We will set Ivy's letters with him, and may he find peace with at last with the memory of her. Oh, that was a really nice story, actually. That was really well done. Did you see that, Bearstein? The skulking liar, I called him. Oh, if only Callandin had been here to see my incredible bravery and courage. You'll tell her, won't you? It's funny. I was frightened when we came to the forest, and then again when we arrived in the spooky farmhouse, hidden within. I was beside myself with terror when he told me the door to the cellar was unlocked, and each new vision we beheld as we made our way through the Cleary farmhouse increased my horror tenfold. But when it came right down to it, when we confronted the spectre, and so many of my brothers and sisters were beside me, well, things didn't seem quite as scary anymore. How very strange. Even so, I look around me now, and the spookiness begins to creep back, and I tell you, I'm ready to go. Yep, let's leave. Let's leave while we have the opportunity, Bearstein. What's the hold up? Let's go, Bearstein. Yes, let's. Well, this has been a harvest festival to remember, Bearstein, and no mistake. I'm glad we have managed to dispel the curse and send the skulking Ire packing. I wish Halsin Cleary could know what we did for him, but of course that is impossible. Perhaps it is enough that we remember one thing. Easy enough as it is to forget. We should strive to be kind to our neighbors in every season. Hey presto! It just occurred to me that some of the spookiest stories I can think of come from the failure to do that. This one included. The curse of the Eerie Acres has been dispelled, and now we can safely enjoy the Harvest Festival without fear. Or perhaps with just the right amount of fear, if you know what I mean. Hobbit-sized spooks and scares are more to my liking, and that too of my to that of my cousins. Thank you for all the help, Bearstein. Now, I believe I will turn my attention from investigating Agent Curses to another matter, looking into the spider pies everyone keeps talking about. Ah, that was great. Oh, I love that. That was absolutely fantastic. What a fun event story, seasonal story. Alright, let's see if we have enough for the broom. And then we will go back to our adventures. Wow, we've been at that event for 3 hours. That's longer than I expected. And then we'll have go back to Gundabad. Let's see, it was you that had them, right? No. It's there, the festival trailer. Maybe dismount. That's a bit rude otherwise, I always think so.
Can I help
Alright.
you find something, friend?
Festival steeds. There we go. The full hobby broom. Where in my inventory did it go? Oh, I think it just went straight to my mounts. There we go. Oh, it is time for our Audi fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet, and you need to. All those good things. I will be back in 3 minutes. Enjoy the fishing. All right, we're back. What was the what has been caught? Oh, you got me, and you keeping it. Okay, you're keeping me. Your very own chunks. Congratulations. Make sure to feed it plenty coffee and pizza. Got an epic swordfish. You're getting all the good catches. Is that good? A soda can? Oh no! A soda can? I can't wait. Those are two different things. And a mackerel. At least mackerels are tasty. At least mackerels are tasty. So there's that. At least you got a tasty fish. Throwing the fish back since the pond needs good fish supply. Yeah, let's not overfish the poor pond. Oh heck! Oh, there's a fast drop point here. Like, oh wait a minute. We need to go here. Mare grind.
Aye.
And that was a very fun story. I enjoyed that. That was good. I can't even try my broom out in here. That's disappointing. I didn't think they would keep up with the... Only goats are allowed into the mines in this one. I think that will be a Moria only thing, but alas, it is not. At least we got a fancy goat. So good. You can have my vision vegetarian. Fair. I had some vegetarian chicken nuggets yesterday. They were excellent. They were very good. Just like the real thing. As in a quality nugget, not a McDonald's nugget.
But I am less forgiving.
Askel prevailed upon the guards to spare this goblin's life for now, but I am less forgiving. One of his friends made off with my favorite axe, one bearing Lofric's golden tooth, and the loss of that precious memento has me inclined to take this goblin's head in payment.
I know this goblin. He was my jailer when I was held captive.
I know this goblin, Bearstein. Do you remember when Starly the Hewer sent me into the Deep's Grave in search of Zabatibien? And I was captured by the orcs. That goblin was my jailer. He it was that kept the hobgoblins from killing me, just as you and Trousty freed me from that place. The guards were not happy, but I convinced them he seemed like a figure of importance, that they have jailed him for now, but they are not happy about it. In truth, I'm not sure myself. Is this some trick? My friend is vegan and calls them chickish nuggets. My best friend is vegetarian and calls them liar chicken nuggets. Or, you know, any meat replacement is liar in front of it. It's liar chicken. It always makes me laugh. Talk to Glurkoop, the captive goblin north. Yeah, this guy.
The
axe.
The axe! I knew it was important, I did.
Something special about it. Glurkoop knows where it is. Maybe let him free, you will find it. Hobgoblin Duke axe, very, very mean. Very nasty, bad sword. But Glurkoop knows where he lives. In Shachayat. That's the place. Knock on his door, southeast of Fortress proper. Then when Shorsharf answers, take the axe right from him. And you know your Glurkoop is very helpful goblin. Will you set him free? We'll talk when you get back. Yes, we will. Think about it? You think about it. You want to think about it? You think about it.
Do you suspect a trap as I do? Good. But let us see all the
No, it's
same.
not a trap. We'll see about this hobgoblin, but if the captive will lie to us, we'll come back at once and separate his head from his shoulders. Shachayat, you said. He said, let's go knock on some doors. And woe to the hobgoblin that answers. Will we run away and make rude gestures? Where the fuck is Shachayat again? I can't remember. Oh, is it there? I bet it is. Yeah, it is. So we need to go to Barstad.
Have you a moment?
Barstad, pardon. And just north. Oh god, into the fortress. Okay. I like how it's like outside the fortress proper. It's still within the fortress. I guess the actual fortress is the deep within bit. That's entirely walled off and stuff. Except for like 2 entrances or something. But I would still count this entire part as the fortress. Just because it's less well defended doesn't mean it's not defended. Not me trying to avoid them and still pulling them. Problem. Coming through. Yes, possible. Ignore me. Just ignore me. I told you guys to ignore me. This could have gone much easier. Knock knock. Surprise, motherfucker. As Barley hit the ground before Trousty wrests the axe from his hand.
By Durin's beard, he was telling the truth.
It feels good to have my axe back in my hand. For once again, I feel that Lothric is with me, although he died outside Moria. What was wrong? What was wrong has been set right. Though it took only a goblin's help. What would Lothric say to that, I wonder? He would say that a bad deed is not entirely undone by a good one, Bearstein. Let us bear that in mind when we return to our prisoner. Supplies, motherfucker, exactly. That will live rent-free in my head forever. That is good. Yeah, chickish nuggets is also very good. I feel like that kind of naming should just become like canon as like there's a really unhealthy thing going on over here where right-wing parties are hammering down that vegan chicken nuggets shouldn't be called vegan chicken nuggets because it contains no chicken nugget, and it's just very petty behavior. Because like if you look at something and it says vegan chicken nugget, you're not gonna go like, oh, that's chicken nuggets. You're gonna go like, no, that's vegan and it tastes like chicken nuggets. So they're on the crusades about that again because they need to just be dicks about everything, pretty much. But it's stupid. So I feel like you should just have fun names like that, just to make fun of them with that. But it's just stupid. It annoys me to no end. It doesn't hurt anybody. Go fucking solve real issues. But hey, they need something to feel nice, right? I get so annoyed by it. It's just so petty and pathetic. But then, if they do want UK's banning plant-based companies from using burger to describe the pan. Oh, get out of there! I hate that shit. Maybe they were vegan chickens. I hate everything about it. It's so fucking stupid. It's like, it's already bad enough, like, dairy-based products do have protection over here. So that's why peanut butter isn't called peanut butter over here, because butter has very like legally defined things that need to be in it for it to be called butter. So it's not allowed to be called peanut butter. It's called peanut cheese over here. Fun fact. And the same goes for almond milk. Almond milk is called almond drink over here because milk is a protected word, pretty much. It's still silly. I don't think anybody would go look at almond milk and like, oh yes, that's where they milk the almonds. But yeah, there are some things, mainly dairy related things, that have like protected names. Although I do need to look it up, because cocoa butter is a thing over here, I believe. So yeah, it's weird. But I do I do have the opinion that if they want to push that through, that nonsense about it not being called vegan chicken nuggets, then they need to do it for everything. Then I don't want to see like bacon crisps anymore, because there's no bacon in it, it's just flavoring powder. Then I don't want to see that anymore either. All kinds of this shit like that. And I want it like flat out across the board. None of this. It's called the stupidification of people. Make so many warning labels that people have no common sense anymore. Yeah, it's the same. I think it's in California. There's a warning that's literally on every product, and now people have only realized that, and they're going batshit crazy over it, even though it's there just in case, a just in case situation. Stares at Elmond. Where are the tits? Exactly. Ma'am, we have some questions for you. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Rousty has his axe again. Good.
But I caution you and my others who speak to the prisoner to not trust everything he says. He may mix truths with falsehoods in order to mislead us. Indeed, I would expect nothing else. No, my dude! He literally just wants to leave. He wants to leave this place. He's fed up with everything and wants to leave the portion of his people out of here. Just let him. Oh my god. And yet, if we bear that in mind, we might provide the Gabalaka with useful information. Ask him where he came and why he was creeping around near the steeple. Again, he wanted to leave, right?
It was just as I said, wasn't it? Yes, it was. I can tell.
Glurkup will be so very helpful to you as long as you keep him safe. Yes, safe from both dwarves and orcs. Do you agree? Think about it? You think about it? Think about it, then I will tell you Matil, eh? Karen voice, I'm not leaving until the manager explains where the tits are on an element.
Our tale is a long one, yes. Long and sad. But you will hear it, yes.
You're not my supervisor. You will see it, right? You put yourself in my shoes and you walk right from my side. Maybe then you will know where Glurkup tells the truth. Glurkup can be trusted, eh? Maybe you let me go, huh? But I'm watching you? Just now or all the time? Because I have questions. Sauron in chat. It do fascinates me that you guys see this, right? This is what you see, I guess. The location we were at just now with a loading instance or something thing on there. That's not what I see. I see this screen that you see now. I wonder why it's so delayed. It's so fascinating. Like, I wonder why it's delayed on my on the stream so much. But only that bit. The rest of it is accurate.
I remember how it all began.
My reply to you're not my supervisor is, but I am watching you. I'm not gonna king share. Are you sure this plan of yours is going to work, Goblin? I'm taking a real risk siding with you. It'll be our heads if we're discovered. The dragon who commands the hobgoblins might be trapped behind the anvil of Winterstiff, but that does not decrease their numbers here. They're pushing us out. Orcs, I don't know why he's so pronounced, but what the hell. But they're pushing us out, orcs and goblins both. I don't like it. And why hasn't Gorgur stood up to them? Bah! Moosmak peers around suspiciously and lowers his voice. So the plan's still on, yeah? We will join the next raiding party heading south, and once free of the mountains will slip away, we'll set up somewhere far from Gundabad, far from Gorgur, and far from these accursed hobgoblins? Okay, of choosing 3 others who might join us. Speak to them, see what they think. Goblin. The names are Shulgulp, Lumbag, and Zogmaug. They're all here in Durshalut. Oh, one more thing, Glugger. If you betray me... Oh my god, there's so many introductions. What the fuck? Get out of here. Let's see if I can actually lower that a bit, because it's bothering me that it was being blocked. There we go. Let's just say you won't want to do that. Okay. No betrayal, I get it. Will go very badly for you, Goblin. Hey, we're on the same side here. Hey, listen to me. I discovered today that a creator who made the Garth IOP apron is selling the design. There's no IOP in Scotland, but I don't care. Do it!
It was a good plan. All of my plans are good plans.
Glorious. I love this guy. You're part of Musmag's gang, eh? If we get found out, I'm telling Gorgar it was always his idea. Are you okay with that, Clue? Well, then I'm in. Gorgar's losing power to the Hobgoblins day by day. Won't be good for any of us if we're still here when he loses the last of it. I'm going to a Garth wedding on Halloween. That's so cool! I remember you mentioning that before, I believe. So cool. So cool. I'm doing the 12-hour charity stream on Halloween. And then the next day, on November 1st, I'm going to Friends for a Lord of the Rings Extended Edition marathon. So I'm gonna be dead after that. I'm gonna be like dead. Come in, Glurkoop. This place won't be safe for us when the Hobgoblins take over. Who plans to lead the raiding party we will join? Not so Tug? That is good to know. Won't be easy. I think I can get my hands on some of the badges these boys wear when they leave the mountain. You know, the ones with the thunderclouds on them. We'll blend right in. When we're safely in the country, we'll slip away for our better lives. It's a good plan.
Of course it was a good plan.
I love this goblin. He's great. My brain skipped. I forgot I'd mention it. Oh, no, that's totally fine. Look, I do that all the time. Don't worry. Literally no worries. It's always good to hear that, those kind of things. I think it's a lot of fun to hear about. I could join your little band. It's true. I could join. How many people are gonna wear cloaks, by the way? I feel like you're dead, goblin. Betrayal. I feel like that is a wedding where a lot of people would wear cloaks. I give up. Your secret is safe with me. Don't trust him. Kill him.
No, I didn't kill him. I just scared him a little.
And you raided the Lego game with a zombie businessman. It feels as if you wanted a quote about forts, but that's the best you're gonna get. I stand by that quote. That's a good quote. Are they with us? I wondered about Silkmaug. At least he's been dealt with before he could cause us any more Moosebach suddenly stop speaking. What's that? Someone comes. Oh shit, it's Gorgar. Gorgar! I'm looking for a goblin. Uh-oh. Goblins, line up! All in a line, if you will. Nice and timely. Chop, chop. He's gonna pick Lumbag, and then Lumbag is immediately gonna be like, Musmog is trying to escape! You there! Sure one! Come over here! Oh, it's me. Reminds me of this classic quotes as, I'm the conductor of the poop train. From Borderlands 2. What was he called? Krieg, right? Krieg? Good old Krieg. I need you to come up with me, Goblin. You're just what I need for my purposes. Gorgar scowls at the line of goblins, every one of whom wears a relieved expression. I've seen a glint of Mithra inside an old tomb, but the entrance is sealed by a giant rockfall. No orc can make it through, and it might be too small for most goblins, but you I think will serve. You will bring me this treasure, and will be rewarded by Gorgar the Generous.
It wasn't a question, it was a command.
Yeah, there was no question in there. Oh, it's the Mithril hammer, that's right.
It was a hammer, a shiny hammer made of precious mithril. I was rewarded for it. I became Gorgar's most trusted lieutenant. It had been a good plan, but plans change.
Excuse me? Oh. I did Gorgar's bidding in all things, no matter how dangerous. You're like a bite-sized snack for them. What did you say? A great force of dwarfs approaches the mountain. Even now they are near Elderslate, and Gorgar commences a fight on his behalf. I am Ranulur, chieftain of the wargs. I serve no orc. Why should I not devour you in a single gulp, goblin? I haven't bathed in a month. This goblin has been elevated by Gorgar. They know about that. If Gorgar wins this power struggle. Yeah, but what if he doesn't? He cannot best the hobgoblins, let alone an army of dwarves. See? He knows what's up. I will answer his call, goblin. Why? For now? You know what? I don't get wargs. I don't get wargs. Their logic eludes me.
I could see which way the skull was rolling.
That's one way to say that phrase.
I needed a new plan.
Who answers his call so I can eat him for dinner? No, I didn't though. We're taking a big risk. We're taking a big risk trusting you again, Glurgoop. How do we know you're not trying to trick us? Turn us into Gorgar? Pox and maggots, there's nothing left for it. You'll fight through the dwarf lines and make for freedom. If you betray us, Glurgoop, we'll see that you die for it. So lost us, boys! If we want freedom, we gotta fight for it. Lumbag! Shulkab! Shulgob? Glurkab! Why are you yelling our names? These dwarves stand between us and escape. Why is he yelling our names so loud? Kill the dwarves! Kill them all!
Actually, let's skip this part.
Ha!
Good idea.
Anyway, in time we found ourselves far from the battle on a distant snowfield.
How did you end up back in, How did you end up back, Oh my god, why am I blanking on the name again? God, this keeps happening. I keep blanking on the location name. Anyway, this is not far enough. We have to keep going. I don't feel... Wait, is this where the Frost Dragon is imprisoned? Oh, it might be. Oh God, it is!
I am free. Now, the extent of my vengeance shall be known.
Boys, I suggest rerun.
Frosthar,
Who speaks to me?
we were the defenders of
Gundabad.
mighty
There we
one.
go.
But now, a dwarf army lays siege to that mountain. That place is lost.
Pitiful, unthinking insects. The dwarves do nothing I have not commanded.
Wait, what?
It was I who spoke to their prince through the
No! Durin!
I who planted the thought of this conquest in his mind. He is powerless to resist my dragon voice.
I fucking knew it. I knew there was something up with that.
Follow me, my new subjects. Follow me.
I love
to
his rusted
Gundabad
chainmail, by the way.
and the final defeat of the dwarves.
Durin, you fool! If the dragons, if what the dragon said is true, the dwarves are doomed to fail. Do we flee from certain victory, Glurkop? Boozmak stares into the sky. We should return to Gundabad. I do not whatever compelled us to leave. That's our place! No Lord of Gundabad commands it!
I told you, didn't I? Sometimes plans change.
Wait, that means that we shouldn't trust him. That means we shouldn't trust him. You know why I don't, like, you know why I don't often buy into Lego rumors? The Bag End set is a really good example. The Barad-dûr set released. It has a secret Palantir little area in it where the Palantir, Sauron's Palantir is stored. And it has like maps of his plans, which is quite funny. But it has plans of his maps of his plans, which include the destruction of Minas Tirith, as demonstrated in the movies and all that, and the Shire, because fuck hobbits. And everybody was like, all the Lego rumor accounts were like, yeah, this map confirms it's an Easter egg. It confirms that Minas Tirith is gonna be the next Lego set. And I was like, that's silly. It doesn't. It's because Minas Tirith is part of his plans. It literally is the room with his plans. And everybody, the people were like, yeah, no, it's because Barad-dûr was on the maps in Rivendell. And then it became the next set. I'm like, yeah, that's because it's in the same story, universe, etc. Like, of course, they're going to Mount Doom. Of course it's gonna be on, you know what, this is fucking stupid. I'm not buying it. I don't believe it. And turns out, indeed, the next set after Barad-dûr was not Minas Tirith. It was Bag End. And now they're like, it's Minas Tirith. The next set after Bag End is gonna be Minas Tirith. I'm like, get out of here. Just...
That is my tale, and every word of it is true.
now you trust Glurkop. And will you let him go? Durin sees with anger.
Goblin cannot be believed.
I know, Durin, it's plausible. I'm not saying we're letting him go, because I don't trust him now. Now that he's confessed to, having abandoned his goals of fleeing and living a peaceful life, and returned to Gundabad to fight for the dragon. But I'm saying you might be influenced, my dude. The lies of this goblin cannot be believed. Durin's face is a thundercloud. He's angrier than you have ever seen him. I have not been controlled by the voice of Remo Frostheart. I'm no dragon's puppet. Now, I think you're both right. I think we should not trust the goblin, and I think you might be influenced by a dragon.
Lies! All of them lies!
This goblin claims that I am under Remo Frostheart's control, obeying her commands to reclaim Gundabad. Impossible! Unthinkable! Lego does not have enough why to do a good rendition. I mean, also, it's gonna be really awkward because it can't be play skill. It'll be like Barad-dûr works because that kind of works. But I feel like Minas Tirith would just be too big, unless it's another $1,000 set, and then, well, I'm really sorry to say that's not gonna happen for me. I'll put up a fundraiser or something. Bearstein, I command you to slay this goblin where he stands. Do not do this. Glowing catches your arm. Do not do this, he warns you.
The goblin is our prisoner, my prince. He is helpless.
I don't... It will be a really weird set if it does happen. Because it can't be play scale, because it wouldn't fit. It will be too big. Too expensive. It could be a miniaturized version, but then, like, do you still get minifigures with them? Do you just place them in front of it? But then it will be the weird, it could happen, I guess, but I don't know. I would rather see something else. Like, or make it one of the, like, the older playsets. Just a part of Minas Tirith. But I don't think it's gonna be Minas Tirith. But we'll see next year. It's so funny. Like, 2024, it's gonna be Minas Tirith. Sauron's Tower, we have that. We have Sauron's Tower, we have Barad-dûr. It could be Saruman's Tower. A new Orthanc would be cool. I dig that. That would be cool. I would like a new Orthanc. That's for sure. New Isengard. Yeah. That would be cool. I like that. Or just something completely unexpected. I don't know what it would be, but like the fucking Hall of Edoras or something. That would be so like unexpected for me. That would be really cool. I mean, something Helm's Deep would be really cool. Again, size and scale would be weird, but I would like it. I mean, I have a huge soft spot for Helm's Deep. But yeah, I'll see what it is. If it's not insane like the new Death Star set, I will probably get it. But I don't think it's gonna be Minas Tirith. It's just very funny to me to be like 3 years in a row to be like, it's gonna be Minas Tirith. It's not Minas Tirith. It's gonna be Minas Tirith. It's just very silly to me. Also because it's just based on weird logic. The goblin is our prisoner, my prince. He's helpless. He cannot be killed in this fashion. It is beneath you to command Bearstein to do this, Durin.
A cage can be arranged for you as well, Glowin.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Speak against me.
Your age will not save you from captivity or cruel treatment. I am your prince. Do you question that I am Durin the Seventh? For no Durin could ever be subject to dragon compulsion. If you believe the lies of this goblin, you deny the very foundation upon which this conquest is based. Speak now, Glowin. Speak and seal your fate. I'm with Glowin, my dude. That is, you are out of line, prince or no. It cannot be true. It cannot. Dude, I don't say that your goal, your aim to retake this is flawed. I'm just saying, like, the idea to do this might not have been yours or your ancestors that you claim to speak from the same eyes a fucking dragon was caged in. Oy vey. Common sense sometimes seems to fail these people. It cannot be true, cannot! Durin breathes heavily, studying the faces of the dwarves nearby, his brow creased in thought. Gorgar asked, "Are you the same as I am?" What did he mean by that? What did he see? Did he recognize some compulsion in me? A compulsion he shares? I did wonder, like, why Gorgar suddenly didn't seem to be against the dragon anymore. Have we both been ensnared by the dragon's voice? There we go. Durin falls silent at last, his face a mask.
I am sorry. If you deem my words worthy of punishment, I will not object.
You are my prince, and I live to see it. You will be my king when your father no longer rules in Erebor. You are Durin the Seventh, and no dragon trick can change that. I will follow you wherever you lead. After a brief moment, Glurgub speaks up, a thoughtful squeak.
It is true. When Hrimil says time to jump, Gorgar says,
How high you want?
I will punish myself after stream. I do not remember that context. But maybe she don't trust power over him. She summons Gorgar to a lair, but not to another place called Lugras by the orcs. When he gets to see her, she makes him leave fancy hammer behind. She's scared of Ulf. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with his voice anymore. Let's talk about it. Context? There is no context. Ooh, there's a big one. Don't take that out of context yet. She's scared of it for some reason. Glurgub doesn't know why. Hammer small, but dragon very big. Does she not like it? You leave it on weapon rack near path to summit. When he done meeting with her, you come down mountain, take it back. And you dare touch it will die by Gorgar's hands. But none have, because none risk it. Well, that's an easy hammer to pick up then. Can we just follow him when he goes up, steal the hammer? Durin's breath still comes in ragged hitches, but he has for the moment mastered his fury that so seized him. He glowers at the encaged goblin with undisguised hatred, but now his expression contains something else, curiosity. If Hrimil has the power to command Gorgar, why would she not allow him to wield the Mithra hammer in her presence? She cannot fear he would use it against her, not unless she doubted her hold upon him. Does she fear the Mithra hammer itself? That is a very interesting opportunity, Bearstein. Let this guide our next move. It will be dangerous, but it may yet use the treasure to commensurate with the risk. The orcs may call it Lugras, but to us those high places are known as the Wedkin Lofts. Climb up there, slaying any of the orcs you encounter, and see if the path to the summit is as Glurgub described. If there's no such weapon rack, we will know his story for what it is, full of lies. But if he does tell the truth, and there is such a place for Gorgar to leave the Mithra hammer when he is summoned by the dragon, well, in that case, see if there's a hiding place nearby, and may have the beginning of a plan. I mean, you're not being as subtle as you think, my dude. It's a very obvious plan. It's surprising how many of my, I don't know, I guess in hindsight it's not surprising how many of my quotes are about big ones, because everyone is big compared to little me. Alright, we need to go to Bazamana.
Yes?
See ya. Oh, we're gonna be in combat again when we get out. Ooh, somebody collected the collector's edition. Pre-ordered the collector's edition of the next expansion. Yep, still in combat. That was not very smart of me. Oh well. Ah, well, not friend. You bring something from the elf lady? Ooh, Duskenshade. Oh, bless me. My grandmother called this plant, Lanzaskad. It will do much to ease the suffering of our fallen brothers and sisters. You have my thanks. Wait. That's the wrong one. That's the one.
Arnides died.
Let me guess. First from knows me. Clava signs and rolls her eyes. Very well then. Add them to the pile if you must. The fuck?
Yes.
I know you meant no harm, friend, but please tell knows me that I have no interest in speaking with him until he apologizes for what he did. A pile first, no matter how fine, will not change my mind. Motherfucker. What did she say? She was delighted, right?
Long live Durin Stonehelm.
You need to just apologize, asshole.
Long live Thorin
I cannot
Stonehelm.
believe this has happened.
Long
My effort
live
to win
Durin
Clava's heart
Stonehelm.
have instead driven her against me. I've no idea why she is so cross. Maybe you should try talking to her. Perhaps someone else has a clue for us. Oh boy. Please, friends, speak with Mother Alma. I've seen Clava and Alma whispering to each other. Let's hope their anger has been shared. You just need to man up and talk to somebody. Didn't expect a loading screen. Welkin Lofts. Oh! This is where I was like, oh, I wonder where that path around the mountain going up leads to. Huh. That's cool. So we need to defeat orcs. I think to the east is the most of it. Oh, that's a big ass angry bear. I think this will be the closest orcs. Although you see that this is the path up the mountain. If there are no orcs here, oh there's orcs. I was about to say. If there's no orcs here, I'll just turn around and go up there. That's not an orc. That's an Angmarin. Good kitty, stay away from me. Happy kitty, good kitty. A snow pelt hunter. I was about to say, wait, how does that work? Or wolves that hunt for pelts? That's very. You will find a bunch of colorful stones. Oh shit! Wait, were we not done with that yet? I thought we were. We found a pouch of colorful stones. The orcs prone. We want to see this. Huh? Well, we didn't get a cow. I'm so confused. Well, next time we see Broin, maybe we can give it to him. I'm going the wrong way. That is so weird though. It doesn't start a quest. It's not part of this quest. We need to go right for the quest. But left is a stable master. I'm gonna quickly hop left. Just to be safe. Hello, stable master. Thank you.
Aye.
We don't have that one for some reason. Why not? Oh, because it wasn't part of this zone. It's part of this zone. Interesting. Okay. Well, that is for future me to worry about. The path seems to be going that way. So that's the way we need to go. Follow the lanterns. That is a loud worm. What the hell? So there's somewhere where we need to be. Up, 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 up the mountain we go. Not to the left. Saw it on the map like that. That looks like a path I could get put on my side track too. It looks to be that way. Drake, you're on the way. Oh, so there will be the weapon rack if it exists. Whoa, okay, big aggro range. Now there is a dwarf marker here. A lot of clouds. Oh, there's the path leading up. Okay, that makes sense. And that does look like a weapon rack. A weapon rack stands at the path of the summit. Find a hiding spot nearby, perhaps in the stand of those trees northwest. Wait, what does that mean? In the stand of the trees? I mean, I know what they want me to do, but that's a weird wording. This place might serve to hide you when Gorgar goes to meet the dragon. Okay. What a weird wording. Or maybe I'm just not familiar with the phrase "a stand of trees." Which, let's be fair, is probably what's happening here. Let's go see if we can get from here to where we need to go. A red sun rises. Blood has been spilled on this morning. Oh, hey, we can mount our broom here. Oh, nice. Yes, let's go! I love it! Whee! This might be my new favorite mount. It's not quite the hobby horse. There's also one where it's like a stick with a cardboard or wooden horse head at the top. But it is quite funny. I do appreciate it. I can now see why Aubrey always uses the toy horse one. It is quite hilarious.
you a moment?
The only thing that's missing is some copy coconut shells behind you. Exactly. Mirgrind? Talk to Durin by the cage north of Mirgrind. Yeah, okay. Mirgrind it is. I can't remember where it's from, but there is also one, like the stick with the 2D flat horse head at the top. You know, the one that goes to children. One of those. I have to play more Persona for me. I have to finish by the 15th because the 16th is Pokemon. Good luck! That is a, I mean 6 days? Or 50 days? It depends on how much you play, I guess. It's a big game. I mean, I don't need to tell you that. You've played it before. You know what it's like. But they'll never see you coming.
So it is as Glorkub said. Then we will proceed with the plan.
60 hours in? Oh, that's a good amount. It is this. When next Gorgar goes to meet with the dragon, you and Glorkub will steal the Mithra... why do we need to have the goblin with us? We'll steal the Mithra hammer from the weapon rack. When Gorgar leaves it behind, if the goblin carries out... when Gorgar leaves it behind, if the goblin carries out his part in the plan, I will release him. If in this way he will earn his freedom, and we will deprive Gorgar of his most deadly weapon, the hammer with which he slew Stofko, and so many others. Can you accomplish this? I trust no one other than with this task. Only about 100 left. You're not gonna make it.
I told the important dwarf I agree to the bargain.
You're not gonna make it. I already told the important dwarf I agreed to the bargain. What else could I do? Think about it. No one likes a cage, goblin or dwarf, and I know, cause I am one. I used to be close to. I used to do. Wait. I used to close the cages and not open them. But, well, it's not important now. It's neither here nor there. Oh, I can't keep this up. No, it isn't. I've been helpful, haven't I? Glorkub can command Gorgar's orcs to leave the fancy hammer and defend it. It'll be easy. You'll see. We'll go in, out, bada bing, bada boom. And then the hammer for Glorkub.
The dragon calls Gorgar to meet almost every night since she came to the mountain.
If we go now, we might be ready for the next audience. No sense waiting, just because the cage is cramped. Not just because the cage is
Time
cramped.
to go? Yes,
Yep, let's
time
go.
to go. Don't want to be late.
Oh, actually,
I do not know if we can trust him. If we cannot, there are none better than you to endure the possibility of betrayal and
well,
trial.
we'll see how this turns out after our hourly fishing break. The final one for today. Go stretch your legs, wrap yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't it, you need to. All those good things. I'll see you in 3 minutes. Alright, we're back! What did you guys catch? Orange-spined unicorn fish, a can, electric catfish, a crow. Hey, that's your second crow today. Look at you. Living up to the golf title. A crow? Bird or Brandon? Neither. A Night Watch member. We're almost here, Bearstein. We'll see how helpful Glurgop can be. And then your prince will let him go. How funny. A Glurgop must still think to earn his freedom, eh? It's funny how good life goes. This way, this way. I really hope this doesn't end up with, like, fucking never trust a goblin. This is where we wait. Glurgop will be along soon, and even after he leaves the shiny ember, that's when Glurgop earns his keep, and won't be kept any longer. Okay, friend. He's gonna send the guards over to me, and then he's gonna take off with the hammer. We need to go over the plan. It's simple, really. We're gonna come to meet the dragon pretty soon. You stay here and hide like a timid mouse. Watch your mouth, dude. I will rip you in half. Look up, go be a big important hero. Hey, you see, I'm a hero. I've given up on his voice. Still some time to wait. You think Dwarf Prince really let Glurgop go after this? We will make sure he will. Right. You can trust Prince Durin? I do not know. I feel like we would hold him accountable, right? I do not know. Yeah, as you warily. That's what I'm afraid of. Dwarf not really different from orc if you look close. Glurgop wants nothing to do with war, neither for orc nor dwarf. But here he is anyway. I mean, to be fair, you were on your way out and you turned back. Guess we'll see after this. So here the plan. After Korgar goes to see Dragon, Glurgop will talk to guards. If anything goes wrong, Glurgop will shout the password. Banana. Then you run out of a hiding spot and save Glurgop. What should be password? Please let it be banana. Caves deep and dark, chill north wind, strong fortress walls, the red egg stings. Why is there no banana? Fine. The red egg stings drinks deep. Glurgop thinks about it. The red egg drinks deep? Bad password, Bearstein. I agree. Should be banana. Glurgop not like axes or dwarves. Too late. It'll have to do. Here come Korgar. Back again, orc. You will not speak to the son of you will speak to the son of Bolg with respect, hobgoblin. Who is Bolg or his son to us? Fuck me. That's a bold statement. We serve Remil, mother of frost dragons. Frostward. For now. Leave the hammer, orc. This is Remil's command. I need not. My strength is my own. I need it not. Sorry. My guards will ensure you dare not touch it. What's so special about this weapon anyway? Now it's my turn, Bearstein. Remember, do not leave hiding spot until you hear me say password. I imagine that he's just gonna send the guards off, or in my direction, and make off with the hammer. Hey, who are you? Glurkup, what are you doing here? Got orders from Gorgar, you worm. He wants you in Durshalot. On the double. But he just left to see the dragon. He didn't say anything about new orders. Want to ask him when he comes back? Maybe I'll tell him you refused this command. No. Let's go. You too, hobgoblins. Oh, we don't take orders from Gorgar or from filthy goblins. Now get out of here, or we'll smash you into paste. There's a cool breeze in the mountains? What are you talking about? It is darker in the caves, around here. I'm just gonna see him sweat through the wrong passwords. What's wrong with this goblin? The castle has sturdy walls? Does it? Who cares? There's a really dangerous axe. Not to us, I wager. Password, Bearstein, password! Who are you talking to? Someone else there? Oh, that was really funny. Alright, they didn't go for banana, but I'll take it. Sorry about that, Bearstein. I forgot the password. All's well now. Now, for the reason we come here. Yes, my hammer. Nah, he's gonna make off with it, isn't he? Don't be like this, man. Now let's get out of here before Gorgar comes back. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Be better. Oh, they're here. Oops, I thought we were... Magnificent! Oh, we actually gave him the hammer. You've done well, Bearstein. You and the goblin both. Durin studies the clean, angular lines worked in the mithril of the hammer, marveling at the ease with which he hefts the weapon. Remarkable, my friend. Truly remarkable. Gorgar will not be pleased to lose this. Let him howl his anger to the skies while he can, for with this he will be undone, and every dwarf that suffered at his hands will be avenged. Durin looks up from his study of the mithril hammer and considers the goblin standing before him. Now to the matter of the goblin. Your kind are enemies of me and mine, Glurkup. But you have served our hated foe. You would have seen us all slain if you could. But you did not. And though your efforts have aided the cause of the Gabilaka, you too have you prevented great savings to me personally. For the delivery of this mithril hammer has lifted my spirits and has given me a weapon unrivaled. For your service on my behalf, I will grant you what you have said you sought: safe passage through the lines of war, and the freedom to establish your own dwelling far from Gorgar and his people, somewhere beyond the lands of my folk. Bearstein will see you brought to the line through the lines. Where I'll go afterwards is up to you. These are my thanks. And they are all you will receive, Bearstein. For I am accustomed to speaking such words as these to a goblin. I do not know what to say, Bearstein. I did not think Dwarf Prince would honor agreement. Glurkup happy to be wrong. Lead the way, friend Beorning. So no Glurkup fast from here, the better. Talk to Glurkup. Oh, there he is. I'm like, where is he? He wasn't loaded in yet. Thank you for bringing me this far, Bearstein. I will go rest away from here. Klurkap looks forward to life far away from Gorgar, Remil, and Gundabad. Klurkap not mean to offend, but hope he never sees you or Dwarf Prince ever again. Have a happy life. Goodbye, Bearstein. Just as you did in Kar Bronach, you feel a watchful presence observing you from afar. Who and where? I don't like this. As before, the watchful presence departs. What if we are enchanted by the dragon? I will not lie to you, Bearstein. I'm glad to see him go. Klurkap was of some help to the Gabilaka, but it could have easily gone otherwise. He has glowing if he feels the eyes upon the two of you, and he shakes his head. I gotta say I do, my friend, but that means very little. As the years pass, I find more and more things similarly pass through my notice. It would not surprise me to learn that the dwarves of the Gabilaka watch us from afar, pondering our escort of Glurkup to safety. You have glowing nods, but keep your silence. The watchful presence has already departed, and you do not wish to worry the old dwarf. And what if we are enchanted by the dragon? I did not want to hear the words of Glurkup, Bearstein's fort.
Hear the words of Glurkup.
Are you done? Okay. For they made me question many things I had long taken for granted. I felt a desire to reclaim Gundabad. Gundabad slept within the breast of any Longbeard. How could it not? To hear the voice of a dragon that might have commanded it of me. I could not believe it. But it is one thing to hear a command, and it is another to obey. Rimon may think she motivated the dwarves to strike to Gundabad too soon. Easier for her to destroy us. But she did not. It was the voice of a dwarf that I... Oh, my dude. It was the voice of a dwarf I heard beyond the anvil of Winterstiff Bearstan. A dwarf voice that drowned out the words of the dragon. But a moment ago you said there was no dragon voice. I think you're trying to just convince yourself, gaslight yourself. A dwarf voice that drowned out the words of the dragon. I will listen to that voice and no other. It was spoke of a victory in Gundabad. Depriving Gorgar of his mithril axe is simply the first step. Next we'll deprive him of his armies. And then we will, oh, just like that? And then we will take his life. That still doesn't solve the Frost Horde issue, but sure. And then we will come for his Dragon Master. She fears that his hammer, then let it be her undoing. Or, maybe, she doesn't fear the hammer and it's all trick. If I can't gaslight myself, I'm supposed to stay sane. You know what, that's fair.
If Remil fears this hammer, I would see the chamber from where it came.
I can't argue with that. That is a fair point. It was with the help of Klurkup that Gorgar first acquired this hammer from Zul Mazal. If Remil fears it, I would see the hammer from where it came. Some clue to her fear might remain within, and this understanding may help us use against her. Lead on, Bearstan. I have not yet seen Zul Mazal, but you must know where it lies. Yes, we have been there, haven't we? It's in Stonejaw, so it's there. But we need to go to Barstad.
I have you a moment.
Yep.
Durin's folk shall endure,
Bye.
as we always have.
Alright, all the way to the fortress, yeah, and then left around. Instead of going left through it, because that would be just chaos. We go here and then left. Coming through, sorry, coming through. Just passing through, ignore me. Oh, I'm gonna get dismounted. Yep. That's what was attacking me, you stupid bats. There it is. Bit of travel. Hey, has the mosaic been restored? No, it hasn't yet. Hey bro, and I found a bag with colorful stones apparently for you. Part of it has. No, this has always been like that.
Fastrith was delighted by the gift. Thank you again for collecting those stones.
Reminded of the pouch of stones you found on an orc in the Wilken Lofts. You tell Brono of your discovery and hand it over. He beams happily at you. Perfect, my friend. This will surely be enough stones to complete the mosaic in this chamber. I strive, fast drive. I think you're awesome, and I think you and Bro make a very cute couple.
Welcome back to Zul Mazar.
I understand that you helped dear Bro and collect stones and pebbles for me. Thank you for taking the time to do so. It can't have been easy. My master Stali is very pleased that he might be able to complete this mosaic, though he tries not to show it. When I presented to him the pouch of colorful pebbles that Bro gifted to me, he said he might begin my instruction in sculpture carving sometime in the next 10 years. I swear to God, we need to get a one-up over Stali, because he's just the fucking worst. That is quite soon, Bearstein. Yesterday he said he would teach me sometime in the next 100. Stali, I'm going to fucking do something unpleasant to you.
You again.
Do not forget that you owe me a favor. I did not have to release Eskil from this agreement with me. I chose to do so from the benevolence only. I will... You know the favor? You know what the favor is I'm doing you? Not ripping you in half right now. You have surely noticed that my new apprentice has not retrieved the Zabil Ibn for me. As you promised she would. You did not promise me that. Well, someone did. But I confess she has a better eye for artistry than our brother ever possessed. You see this mosaic, faster brought to my attention. It is the perfect match for the one that decorated the hole under the mountain in Erebor, and which I was restoring before departing for Gundabad. My apprentice has somehow come into possession of numerous colorful stones, with which I may be able to complete the mosaic. It will be another triumph by Stali the Hewer, Master Sculptor. I do not like this guy.
For what purpose was this room constructed?
I mean, it's a tomb, right? Is it a tomb or a memorial of some kind? And yet it shares little with the crypts outside. Ideal for the presence of an enchantment of some sort. It puts me in mind of a net draped upon stone. You tell Durin that Emac sent something similar in the chamber, but dismissed it as the product of Angmarim cultists in Gundabad. Durin shakes his head. I do not think this is the work of the Angmarim. This enchantment feels dwarf make to me. It is a secret in the chamber. A dwarven secret.
Will you help me uncover this secret?
According to Glukob, this is the room from which Gorgar acquired the Mithril hammer. Revealing his secret may help us understand why Remo Frostheart so fears this weapon and how we may use it against her.
Then let us begin. This chamber will reveal its secrets to me. Together we will learn what secrets lie hidden within the walls of this chamber.
There's something here, Bearstein. I'm certain of it. Is this room like others in the Pit of Stonejaws? The tomb of the Forgotten Noble? My eye is drawn to the construction in the center of the chamber. There's a hole on top of that curious block, leading me to believe there's no body ever lay within. Remain vigilant? Oh, I don't like that.
This must be where Glorkub found the Mithril Hammer.
So immersion breaking that it's already back in place on there.
Let us return it for now, and see if anything reveals itself.
It's the little details that just... I get why, it's a lot of work to make 2 different layers, I guess, but...
Nothing? I thought I heard a sound.
There must be something else, my prince. If
But
returning
little
the
details
hammer
are so
was
important.
sufficient, the goblin would have seen it.
Can you turn it?
Ah, well spotted, Bosi. But what else must be done?
Perhaps the mosaic must be intact.
That's a fair point.
I suppose it is possible. There is some enchantment here. You are in luck, Prince Durian.
Talk to Star. Oh gosh. Can this be anything but the work of the first crafter who made the dwarves? How else would the most renowned sculptor of his day, by which I mean me, the great Starly the Ewer, come into this chamber at this time? I need not wait for Prince Durin's command. I will restore the mosaic to its original state, and no reward will be too great for the work at hand. Oh, this is gonna be...
Fastrith. You will help me assemble the mosaic.
I swear to God, if something happens to Fastrith... I don't care if anything happens to Starly. In fact, I will encourage it.
So we can begin fresh.
What? No! What?
All right.
That is a stupid way of doing it.
Carefully. This is delicate work. Over here and over here.
My prince, do you hear something?
I do. Hobgoblins.
Oh, for crying out loud. The Hobgoblins must have sent a raiding party in search of plunder. We'll discover their deaths! And a blade of the Red Axe instead. Do not let them disturb the work of Starly and Fastrith. But they are more than welcome to be part of our own work, Bearstein. For that work is the slaying of Hobgoblins. I feel like you could have phrased that better. I feel like you could have phrased that more poetic. They can be part of our work of slaying Hobgoblins. Feels cheap. You're like, yeah, they can kick. They can get their asses kicked.
It is finished.
Beautiful. What a work of art.
Oh, that's the hammer.
Behold, the death of Motsog the traitor, my prince.
But nothing happens. Perhaps this was not the key.
Maybe you need to hold the hammer against it. It's like an outline of the hammer,
Certain
right?
The mosaic is complete, Stolly?
It's like an outline of
Am
the
I
hammer. Come on now.
certain? Of course I am. How else could it look?
Well, I wonder.
A mosaic is not a painting, Bearstein. You can change the picture by putting stones in different places. Yeah, no, but it's not a fucking puzzle. It's not like puzzle pieces that you just put up there and then you can take it apart whenever you want. It gets hold of... Oh my god, okay. Go visit Pompeii, for crying out loud. Mosaic is not painting, Bearstein. You can change the picture by putting the stones in different places. What if the mosaic Stadi assembled beneath the Lonely Mountain is not the same as this one after all? What if this mosaic displayed something a different picture than that one?
I think we need to start over. I have had an idea.
It's not like it's... Oh,
What?
I hate this.
When does the master heed the word?
That's not how mosaics work. They're like being held in place. Like, they're not
When
like
he is
puzzle pieces that
commanded
you can
to
just
do
take
so
apart
by his
again.
Prince, perhaps?
They're like cemented in.
Aye, perhaps then. We will clear the stones and begin anew.
You see, we start like so. And then a little more. Yes, this is coming along.
I think I hear the hobgoblins return.
Of course you do.
I think the picture is complete.
It was a sign of friendship, not about him killing his
But
former friend.
what does it show?
Unity.
I don't understand.
Mozog and Durin were friends before they were foes. Perhaps.
Well, that did the trick, whatever it is.
A secret passage.
Where?
Fostrith was right. That was the key.
Where? Huh? Guys, am I crazy? For how long has this door remained? Which door? I'm so confused. For how long has this door remained hidden beneath Zul'Mazal? Is this supposed to have moved, but it didn't? The secret craft of ancient... You know what? The hammer already being in place, I can somewhat forgive. But if the door is under there, and it's like the power of imagination that is opened, that's a bit lazy. The secret craft of ancient dwarves mastered from detection by the orcs who long resided in the mountain, but it could not escape my notice. It was no simple mechanism that hid this trapdoor for all these years, but also the working of an ancient spell. 2 keys served to keep it secret. For so long as the mosaic remained incomplete and the mithril hammer was absent, no one could open the passage. Now we have turned both keys, and it is time to see what lies beneath the cold stone of Zul'Mazal. Leave the mithril hammer where it lies, and I will instruct Bozy and the others to stand guard. You and I will climb down the trapdoor, Bearstein, and we will see what there is to see, and learn what we may of Gundabad's secrets. That's so fucking stupid. That's so... I don't like that.
For how long has
I
the
can already
secret
believe it,
stair
Bearstein. How long
remained
has
hidden?
the secret of stair remained hidden?
Where does it lead?
The peak of Sirak Sigil. No, wait. Wrong mines.
Breath is stolen away by the sight of this
This is
cavern.
pretty low. By the side of this cavern, and by the knowledge that none have traversed these steps for an age, the stair snakes along the wall, descending out of sight. How far below Gundabad will we find the lowest step? Tread carefully, Bearstein. I'll meet you at the bottom of the stairs. Surely there must be an end to it. How is it not so? This is me worried, because there is dangerous stuff hidden in the deep places of the world. Ancient evils which have long been forgotten. from beyond before the world was created. I'm not even talking about the Balrogs. Or Balrog, rather. Arguably the last. Actually, the bottom. Oh, it does look like that. I mean, I don't see anything living down there. Anything walking, but there's a lake. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Let's get a bit of speed going. I want to mount up. That seems a bit too excessive, but can we see on the map where we are? Oh, we should be on the map somewhere. No, I don't think we can see where. Okay, that's okay. This is a very cool pathway, though. Okay, well, let's root that there are no ancient evils of this world lurking below here.
Look there. A path leads
Even these
to
stairs
a
have an
chamber
end.
of some kind.
Oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. You enter the long-forgotten chamber deep below Gundabad. Is that Durin?
What is this place?
Durin stares in disbelief at the statue opposite of the chamber. That's the statue of Mozok, the traitor who led the Grey Moles against Durin the Deathless in the First Age. He was slain at the conclusion of this rebellion. Why would he be given the dignity of a tomb? Durin fumes, his eyes flashing angrily and his fist clenched. What is the meaning of this? What if he was forgiven? The statue of Mozok is very detailed. Someone crafted it with care.
I cannot believe a traitor such as Moltsog would be given the dignity of a tomb.
Beneath the mountain home, Bearstein. One of his followers must have built this place in secret after Durin's judgment. Did they spirit his body here? Does he lie behind one of those walls, enjoying the undeserved rest of a traitorous worm? I'm disgusted. Such a place should not be. I thought we would find some secret to opposing Remil Frostart. There's no such secret here. Let's meet outside this shameful crypt and decide what can be. Let's decide what can be done. Meet up with Durin at the bottom of the stairs. I was about to say, don't a cold breeze blows past you and Durin cries out in surprise? Oh, he's alive. Oh, that's just great. The statue of Mozok has changed. Where once it was worked in grey stone, now the statue is given the color he might have had when in life. So there's another change. The statue is now shorn of any beard. Despite its lifelike color, the statue remains unmoving and bereft of life. Something about the lifelike visage compels your eye. But the strange enchantment that encircles the statue of Mozok resists your study. The feeling you are being watched by an invisible presence grows longer and more unwelcome. That's a cool goat. What the hell? What goat is that? Oh, you can't see what somebody's mounted? That sucks.
Something is not right.
Something's not right, Bearstein. We are being watched. Can you sense it? Show yourself, villain.
I say again, show yourself to us, villain. Only cowards hide behind such a veil of deception.
Something's not right, Bearstein. Some servant of Mozok, the traitor might lie in wait and seeking to harm us. Remain on your guard.
The statue of the traitor is so lifelike. Is this a tomb?
This ain't no tomb. It's a mine. Wait.
I can almost hear him. But how can I know the sound of the traitor's words? The bearer of that voice died long ago. And yet, I am put in mind of the Anvil of Winterstith, and of a voice that spoke through the ice.
Wait.
Spoke of dwarves long dead.
Have you been sent here by the fucking traitor? Is that what's going on here?
It was the voice of a dwarf.
Yeah, or it was the voice of a dragon imitating a dwarf.
It was the voice of a friend, courteous but stern.
It was I who spoke to you, Durin, my friend.
Oh my god.
Fell sorcery! Explain yourself, villain!
Sorcery, aye, but not of the sort you fear. This is the work of the first crafter.
Lies!
I would not speak falsely to you, Durin, my friend.
And yet you bear the visage of Motsog the traitor! How do you know my name?
I know you for my friend Durin, for I have seen you in all your guises.
Oh, is
my
that confirmation
long
that
sleep.
this is an actual, you know,
Your outward form
not a
does
Durin?
not hide you from the sight of my dream.
You say you know me.
During the 6th?
So too do I know you. Motsog the traitor, leader of the Grey Mauls, father of treachery. Why should I trust your words?
I have seen much you have forgotten. I will show these sights to you, that you may remember them.
I mean, I wouldn't trust that.
What do you think?
I think that is a very nice position to manipulate people from. You're a friend of Durin, then you too will see what I have to show him. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
See then what you have forgotten.
Oh shit! We can't, this is the path. The past. Not the path. The past.
No help we can provide.
Every dwarf knows the tale, but this vision is so lifelike.
Don't like that. They called it Durin's Bane, but I knew it by another name in another age. Long before the creature came to hide in this forgotten cavern, I knew it as Askaduas. The memory of its scorching passage through my city in the heights is cruel, but that was long ago. Wait, are we getting Balrog backstory? Because I'm here for that. The bitter stare. What the Forog?
Durin the Fifth, slayer of the
So you were, and yet
That's a bad way to go.
was also your end.
Kill the dragon. turns back on you and it roasts through you with its last breath. That's a bad way to
Does
go.
it always end thus?
Aye, that is the fate of Durin in every age in which he appears. Mozart's expression is devoid of emotion and impossible to read. I've seen them all. Mordor we see? Wait, was Durin at Mordor? Huh? Maybe he was, who knows.
Durin the Fourth came to the aid of the last alliance in distant Mordor.
Baradur! Mount Doom!
How is it you beheld this?
The first crafter gave to me the dreaming sight. I have seen all your victories and all your defeats.
It's both been a curse and a blessing to see these trials, for it was the will of the first crafter that I should be unable to look away. I've seen moments of triumph, but so too have I seen defeats that would scar the iron heart of any dwarf, marking him forever with its imprint. I don't know. And Sauron waged
his war upon Eregion, Durin the Third fought well and bravely. Did he not?
Many were the glorious deeds you accomplished in
See,
that war.
this is where you can see how
But this was the last. Retreating into Khazad-dûm and sealing the doors.
because this is the old Durin in
But the dwarves
Rings of
survived.
Power.
The king did what needed to be done.
I believe. So like, that's the one part of Rings of Power that really bugged me. They condense the timeline too much. There's stuff that takes literal hundreds of years, and that's just between episodes. And I'm like, no. It makes it seem really disjointed at times. It has always been difficult for me to see these trials, unable to intervene. It is no reward, friend of Durin, to remain helpless in this, but it could not be otherwise. The dreaming side cares not. During the second.
Durin the Second ruled in Gundabad.
Oh, that thrown it.
Would that
It's
I could
Infinity
have seen it
Stones.
at its height.
You are seeing it at its height.
But you did, my friend. Can you not see yourself behind the guise of each ruler I have shown to you? Here it was that you offered Gundabad to the Gelruka.
Stop! Stop these visions! Put an end to this nonsense!
Dude. Dude, you either are gonna accept, like, that you are the rebirth of Durin, or not. But you can't go double dipping on all of this.
I am
Shaken.
shaken, I confess it.
Why does Mozart sound me those visions, show us these visions, Berstein? For what purpose would such a foe of my great ancestor give this knowledge to me? What does Mozart hope to gain from me aiding this? Maybe eternal rest?
I will not be swayed by honeyed words from an enemy's tongue.
Did you mark how often he called me his friend? But it is not so. Remain on your guard, and I will do the same. Durin starts coldly at the beardless dwarf standing in the ancient crypt. I know you for an enemy, Mozart. and I demand you account for yourself. Do you deny your treachery? Is this another instance? I hope not. Oh god, it is. Okay, well that's gonna have to wait until next time. Because it is practically end time, and we will not be able to finish that in 5 minutes. Thank you all so much for being here. An absolute blast as always. It was good to be here. Let's go see who's live. I'll be back on Monday with more. I don't know what yet, actually. I don't know what we'll do on Monday. There's some demos I want to try. So we'll probably start off with some demos. And we'll probably
Emotional damage.
And that. We'll probably do some demos on Monday. And then maybe some more of that Do No Harm game. See if we can get some more time in that. See if I can get to grips to it. Copy and paste the raid message. First one is for subs. Second one is for non-subs. A great one with your favorite emotes or your own emotes. I don't particularly care what you do as long as you yell that I send you. We're going to be raiding Cozy Linda, who's playing Little Nightmares 3, which I might be playing myself as well. But let's go say hi there. They're lovely people. I haven't raided them in a while, I believe. So let's go say hi there. And they're playing with it's as co-op, and they're playing it with Kilaro. So Kilara, that would be cool. So yeah, I'll be seeing you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, and bye bye.
And then I'll just get mailed. I think it'd be cheaper than the price
Go
of a flight.
flying.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh my
I'll get
god.